Yo, what up, what up, what up? It is I, Jackal, aka Lopertinger. It is another week, another stream. We are, well, it's been 2 weeks since we last played, and we are gonna start Chapter 2's class trial. If you don't remember, we are... Where are we? Mahiru Koizumi died. Oh yeah, and there was the, whatchamahoots game? The whatchamahoots game. What? The not midnight. I forget what it's called. Anyways, let's get started. That was, let's get started. Let's go and look at our pet first. Okay, no poopy. Truth bullets. Alright, yeah, here we go. Monokuma file number 2. The victim is Mahiru Koizumi. RIP. Estimated time of death is around 3 p.m. The scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandler Beach. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There are no other conspicuous external injuries and no trace of foreign substances such as drugs. The bloodstain on the floor had streaks leading to the roadside door as if Mahiru had crawled through it. I don't know about that. She looks pretty pristine, so I'm assuming someone dragged her. Especially since, what was it? Cause of death? Or, what's her face's, Mikan's autopsy? She thinks that she died immediately, so that's sus. Footprints on the beach. Footprints were found near the crime scene. The trail leads from the beach house and loops around toward the road. The footprints were Hyoko's. Metal bat. This metal bat was found at the crime scene. Due to the bloodstains coating it, it's believed to be the murder weapon. I don't know about that. The murder weapon used in the Twilight Syndrome murder case was a metal bat too. That was the game. Not Midnight. Twilight. Trash can. There were a bunch of empty plastic bottles inside the trash can in the beach house. They were probably drinks from the refrigerator. Pretty anime girl mask. A mask of the anime character Sun Witch Esper Ito found at the crime scene. Yellow gummy. A gumai candy found in the closet at the beach house. Shower room. The beach house has a shower room, however the shower is out of order and cannot be used. Iron barred window. The only window in the shower room. It can be opened, but due to its high location, it can't be accessed unless you hitch a piggyback ride from someone. Broken fish tank. In Twilight Syndrome murder case, a tipped-over fish tank was found in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Gravel and water were scattered everywhere. I like how this is evidence. Why is this evidence? Guess we'll find out. Killer's escape route. In Twilight Syndrome murder case, there was a broken window in the music room where the first victim's body was discovered. Normally, you can't leave the music room without passing through the entrance hall. Stolen school swimsuit. Girl E, who appeared in Twilight Syndrome murder case, had her swimsuit stolen by someone. And I don't remember who Girl E was supposed to represent, since all the girls are based off of real people. Real people in the game. Ending prize. The ending prize was found in Mahiru's room. It consists of an envelope containing 4 photographs. There was also a letter included in the envelope that says, "Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times for the real game. Once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. We'll talk then." Entrance hall photo. One of the ending prizes. A picture of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hyoko at what appears to be an entrance hall. Broken vase photo. One of the ending prizes. A photo of a broken vase. Girl D showed Girl E this photo in Twilight Syndrome murder case. This vase was broken in the classroom next to the music room. So is Girl E... No, Girl D is Mahiru, I think, because Girl D is the one who took the pictures. Girl E, I don't know who Girl E is. So was the vase the murder weapon in Twilight Syndrome murder case? Victim's crime scene photo. One of the ending prizes. A crime scene photo of the victim after she was killed in the music room. Girl E's crime scene photo. One of the ending prizes, a crime scene photo of Girl E after she was killed. It looks like she was killed with a metal bat. Oh, Girl E's Mahiru then. RIP! Sorry, didn't mean to laugh. Didn't mean to be insensitive. Gumai bag. Apparently there were a lot of these inside Hyoko's room. Each bag comes with 4 flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, and orange. Letter on Mahiru. The letter found inside Mahiru's pocket. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier. Is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Kyoko Sayonji. Okay. Man. Y'all made it messy for yourselves. Don't change the time. Just discuss, bruh. Mikan's autopsy report. Mahiru received a blow to the head from behind and died instantly. Alrighty. Skills. Oh, we should have learned a skill from Ibuki, right? There's so many skills we can learn that we have not. Ooh. Shred guitar. It increases acceleration speed, effective during logic dive, which we have not experienced yet, I don't think. Alright, finish preparations. Let's go!
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
I don't think I need that, Monokuma. We've been through this before.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person...
Look at how short Sayonji is next to Hinata, bro. Little child.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Oh, no matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Monokuma's trying to help us out.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Real, period, Komaeda.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Really?
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome Murder Case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
More than you know, Nidai.
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
The characters in the game were Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, Girl D, Girl E, Boy F. And the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff role after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. That, I remember, was Tsumiki. The true identity of Girl A, it's probably Mikan.
I see! Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy. A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Okay, Girl B.
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
Quoted.
Huh?
She's right. The one who said that was, I think it's Girl B.
I see! Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Yeah, tall. Okay.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Girl C, huh? Her personality was hyper, energetic, and unique. That's Ibuki. Oh yeah, it's Fuyuhiko, definitely. Oh yeah, no, it's Monokuma, definitely.
I see!
Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl C? Then I'll see you next Tuesday!
What'd she call us?
Let's move on to Girl D.
Girl D, huh? There's only one person who always had a camera with. Oh no, so Girl D was Mahiru. Then who's Girl E that died? Oh, Sato? Whoever Sato was in the credits? Mahiru.
I see!
Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case.
Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Why, Komaeda? He's Guy F. Yeah, Sato.
I see!
Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu? Another person?
Kuzuryu.
It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Miyoda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Not Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice. It's true I have a hunch, but to call me out like that, Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. Is he calling us out, or are we just taking that? we just think he's calling us out. He didn't specify. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuryu, appears twice, it's probably because he had a double role, he had an older sister. It's just a bug. He had I believe it's his little sister.
I can prove it with this! In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
Exposed.
This is what Guy F said in the game.
What a good memory. That.
It's pretty clear. There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister. Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. Yeah, this is a little uncomfortable. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is the two girl who died at the beginning.
I see!
The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister.
It could be.
So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister. Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you got there. Winning personality? Are you praising me? I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister. Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality. It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events.
Kuzuryu!
That's why it's the motive. Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Hope Speak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off.
Your little sister?
It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
So if it did happen, and he wouldn't know, because they erased everything that happened after they stepped foot in Hope's Peak Academy. That's kind of, yeah, finding that out through this game is like shocker. Shooketh.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
Yeah.
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Kamida.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone. That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Kamida said for plot purposes, I would prefer if the killer was someone else.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato. Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
Don't know that reference.
I don't know what Sato
Yep.
you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
But she died the same way.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
What the heck is that wild connection?
Tanaka may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
Bro, hater. And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know. I heard that Girl E got killed.
What?
Uh,
No way!
Girl.
Is that true?
What?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
Girl.
You guys are definitely friends.
Yeah.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason Girl E was killed, I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game. Because Girl E was Fuyuhiko's little sister, because Girl E was the killer, because Girl E witnessed the murder, Girl E interfered with the murder. Eh? Do I know? It's not the first one. Girl E was the killer? Well, he didn't witness the murder if he was there.
I see.
The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first
Oh yeah,
victim.
they said, no, they did say this. They were like, she was like, I knocked her out, but then since she was knocked out, and it would be really bad if she woke up, I choked her out. I killed her. So bro, no logic. If you think it's bad if she got knocked out and wakes up, I don't know what you thought was gonna happen if you end up killing her, like, and that gets found out.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister. You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim? In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance.
She got a map? Yes, Chiaki.
Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
Okay.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
She even got the number of windows in the room.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans. Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
We get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking.
That's the vase, unless if it's not the vase.
Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside...
Did she lock the door and then bust out through the window? And then there's no way she busted out through the window and got back to the second floor. There's no way she did that.
They found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head.
She even has the same little blushies. So cute.
Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert.
But was it actually stolen?
How does that sound?
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girlie was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girlie was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
Did she play the game? Sonia, did you play the game? How do you know?
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
Commando's really taking charge of this trial.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Then, forget this!
Yeah.
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E, who was waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then, what did Girl E do after killing the girl inside the music room? I guess I need to clear that up first. Yeah. That I don't remember. Stolen school swimsuit, entrance hall photo, broken vase, crime scene photo, Girl E's crime scene. Wait, victim's crime scene photo?
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall. Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
Oh, we don't know that. That could be the base.
How was she able to get past those 4 and wait in front of the music room?
She probably used a hidden passageway. Twilight's hidden passageway is the world's best!
I don't have anything about a hidden passageway. What Girl E did after the murder in the music room. I need to find the clue that will clarify that. Is there?
After she killed the first victim in the music room, what did Girl E do?
I'm gonna go with broken vase first.
She just broke the window in the music room and escaped out.
So how did Girl E to the front of the music? To go back to the, you need to go through the. Plus, at the other 4 girls.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Actually, it could also be the broken vase.
First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
How do we know for sure, though?
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the four girls heard wasn't the music room's window.
Wait, but how do we know for sure?
It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Yeah, probably is good.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the four girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway.
That's way too much time.
Turned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the four girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So they didn't hear the window breaking, I guess? Where were the other girls?
So, when the four of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just
That's
rushed over
so...
too.
She had to go up the stairs, down the stairs, up the stairs again, back down the stairs, and up the stairs.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Murder weapon?
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end!
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit.
Great.
Which means I'll feel disgusting.
Great, yes, that is what happens.
You're the disgusting one.
Yes.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though.
A fish tank?
Now then, will you
Oh,
guys
she
be
busted
able
her
to
head through
figure
the
it
window.
out?
An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it! What do you think that weapon is? I have no idea. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you regarding the white noise in the non-stop debates. Some lines of white noise are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with a silencer. But unless you completely destroy them, your time limit will not be replenished. By the way, if your difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at... You get the gist, right? It appears the debate is getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently, he has a skill that can increase the power of the silencer. Ooh, okay, nice hint. Gun something. I wonder who it is. Was I out of line just now? Well then, good luck and have fun. The tutorial is my favorite character. Okay. Broken vase. Victim's crime scene.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
It's a fish tank.
What about broken glass?
Stupid as usual.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
The piano?
Why are you going even bigger?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale, too?
This is filler.
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
With the water.
She beat her to death with her fist!
Yeah. I thought she... Oh, wait.
A weapon inside the music room, huh? What about broken glass?
I think it's broken fish tank, but with the blood.
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with...
That's too big to be...
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
It's on that big a...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Nope. Looks like you've never beaten someone before. If you split someone's head in half, a surprising amount of blood shoots out, you know? So if you're gonna argue, use better reasoning than that. Maybe I should split your freaking head open. Looks like I make a mistake. I should think it over one more time.
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Can I do the thing where I take
What about broken glass?
broken base photo?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Broken base photo then?
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even
So it's
bigger?
not the bloodstain hit?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
It's on that big a scale too?
Don't tell me she killed her in the other room,
How about
then
beating her with gravel instead?
dragged her body over.
If it's a weapon
And
that was
broke
used
the
to
fish
beat them to
tank.
death,
Or
it should have had blood stains.
Broke the window with the fish tank.
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
A weapon inside the music room. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
Hmm.
Damn it!
Dang it!
A weapon inside the music room, huh?
Victim's crime.
What about broken glass?
Storm's
Isn't the
force-
cause of death a blow to the head?
Did she choke her out with her
Then she attacked her with the
swimsuit?
fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
Fish tank?
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
You should choked her out.
It's on that big a scale too?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
And then she
If it's a
knocked
weapon
her
that
on the
was used
head.
to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Unless...
Was there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
Did she choke her out with her swimsuit? Let's see. Unconventional weapon. Yeah, let's
A
do
weapon
it.
inside the music. What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation conducts...
It's on that big a scale?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
If it's a weapon that was used to beat them to death, it should have had blood stains.
Damn it!
Unconventional weapon,
A
though.
weapon inside the music room, huh?
What else?
What about broken glass?
I can't do the...
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the
It
head?
ain't broken glass.
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
I don't know about
That's too
that.
big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Not the
Why are
piano.
you going even...
The investigation can...
It's on that big a scale?
How about beating her with gravel instead?
Oh! Yes!
I agree with that.
You fill the swimsuit with the gravel from the fish tank. Okay.
My God.
Alright, Ibuki,
Killer
you
must
genius.
have used gravel to attack the victim.
You onto something, girl.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all. And gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
Unless...
What if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
How do you put that inside of a swimsuit?
Pat, it's what kind of
I guess you can tie off the bottom and then tie off the top.
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Wait, wait. Why did Girl E go through all this trouble to do this?
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the ace attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually
Oh.
Girl D.
Oh, wait, how do you know this?
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Because Maru was getting bullied and Girl E was like, I can't have her. I can't stand watching her bully you.
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
It's okay, I made sure to throw it away.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D.
This is Yuri.
Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it. And they ended up getting into an argument.
Then she took her swimsuit and stuffed it with gravel and beat her to death.
And she felt a rush of anger
That's like...
and ended up killing her.
That's definitely premeditated, bro.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent.
Yeah.
I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
Yeah.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back.
You can go back from that. You can go back from that.
I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
We should hang out with Tsumiki next.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day. Or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girl E's killer. Right now, the only person I can think of is that guy. Yeah. Girl A.
I see!
It should have been Guy F.
I will never forgive her.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is... What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it? That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko.
Girl.
Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
Yeah, maybe it's just a big old coincidence. No, the game and Mahiru's death are probably related. In actuality, there's an important shared point with Girl E and Mahiru's murder. Which is the metal bat.
I can prove it.
I mean, it could just be a coincidence.
I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game.
I don't know why they made it like so. Why did they? They could have just killed Mahiru in a different way. Like, why tie it to the game? Implicates yourself.
As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat.
You're trying to be like poetic justice? Nah, that's how you get caught.
There's no way we can ignore that.
Needing more evidence?
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters.
The real mastermind behind this case.
That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Wait, Teru's X on his portrait is a fork and knife. That's not consistent with the other past characters, right? Like, this is just a fork and knife. Ultimate chef. In life as in death, when he turns into a gourmet fried teri stick.
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
From one shorty to another.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet clogging bitch?
Not toilet clogging. This song slaps so hard.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko? Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
It's decided who said
The
that.
beach house.
That's a lie.
I was squishing Mr. Ants all day.
Hold on. What she said clearly contradicts information I know.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of...
Why do you doubt? Do you know where Hiyoko? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
That it's decided.
But I didn't go to the beach house.
Oh my god! Out of my way!
I was squishing Mr. Ants all day. What are you saying? Accusing me of...
Get this white noise out of here.
Why do you doubt? Do you know where Hiyoko?
She was at the beach house. But I didn't go to the beach house.
Liar!
No, that's wrong.
Not through your teeth. Through your cavity-ridden teeth.
Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't.
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints. They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are.
Sorry girl, but they're your ugly footprints.
Don't decide that based on ugliness.
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange.
He said, actually.
The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
Too many details.
Different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
That's why the body was leaning against the door, okay.
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
Right? Same here, girl.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
Yeah, at 2:30 p.m.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass.
Yeah.
She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying?
She pulled out the I know you are, but what am I?
There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that.
Actually, we can prove that. The letter on Mahiru.
I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk.
Truly
I
healthy.
didn't go any other time.
I am
Then
a
you
bad
didn't meet
shot.
up with Mahiru at the beach house?
Obviously not. Saying I met up with her when I never even saw her? Is this a panel of idiots?
Man, these white noises are durable. Hiyoko said she never saw Mahiru, but is that really true? No.
I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
Oh my god.
I didn't go.
Oh my god.
Then you didn't meet at the beach house?
saying I met up with her. Is this a panel of idiots? I did go to the beach house, but only during my morning walk.
Truly healthy.
No, that's wrong.
Only during your morning walk, huh?
Huh.
Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hyoko Saionji.
That letter! It's the one Mahiro had, right?
I see. So Hyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Aw, snap.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
Caught.
See. So
Smallfoot
she
sighting.
met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward. I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hyoko too, right?
No, I didn't.
He passed by earlier, though.
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further.
Why?
Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know! I didn't even write that letter! I'm telling the truth! I really don't know!
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
Yeah.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know
Diabolical.
where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
She knows a lot. She did a lot of investigating. The only place I can think of where Hyoko was hiding is probably that place, right? In a little closet.
Here!
Right here.
The place where Hyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that
Shut
before.
up, girl. What's a gummy?
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar.
Like a familiar.
When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
But Hyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
Yeah, spill the beans.
It must be that one person! You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer!
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask! Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice!
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all! Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island! Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru!
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Not the threat.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Yoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your head! Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer!
It's true that Hiyoko is suspicious, but there's something strange. Something doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Komaina's been pretty quiet during all this. Gumai. Jidai Birai Pirai Gumai Kendai.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru. And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
At the time, the door facing the road was blocked by the body.
I mean, that's all pretty true.
So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
I mean, that seems pretty true. It looks like everyone doubts Hiyoko. Is that really okay?
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion.
The gummy bag is in her
Hiyoko is the
room?
sinner who killed Mahiru!
Yellow gummy?
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt.
Killer's escape route?
You went to the beach house, right?
That is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet?
I mean, that's...
So that's when you dropped the gummy.
I mean...
You waited for your chance to kill Mahiru.
Wait.
And afterward, you fled from the beach house.
Are there flavors in the gummy bag? Melon? I remember saying melon. Melon, orange. Blocked by the body. That's true!
So you were forced to flee from the beachside entrance.
And that's how you left your footprints!
That's true. Let's check the gummy.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the...
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Aha!
No, that's wrong.
Sure! My genius.
About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
How much taller are you, bro?
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
My short king.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor? The gummy at the crime scene is yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? And it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What an oversight, bro.
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy.
Bruh.
See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this? I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid. I'm not done backing you into a corner yet.
He got his claws out. Make your arguments. Okay, let's see what now. The autopsy report. The iron barred window.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge piece of evidence left.
I see.
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean?
It's gonna be the autopsy.
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her, we have the evidence we need.
That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning walk.
I gotta figure out what's right and what's wrong.
We're not done with Hiyoko yet. There's still a huge...
You're talking about the footprints.
It's true, that's an... And we can thank Mahiru!
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and
What the? Wait.
blocked the door to the road.
I'm shooting the wrong thing!
We have the evidence.
Okay,
That's
wait.
I left those footprints during my
Purple,
morning walk.
so that means that I can shoot
We're not
purple.
done with
I mean,
Hiyoko. There's still a huge...
the orange.
It's true, that's an... And we can thank...
What does that
They
mean?
got me.
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and blocked
no,
the door to the
no.
road. Thanks to
We have the evidence. That's wrong. I left those footprints during my morning
I'm
walk.
gaming. I'm an FPS
We're
player.
not done with Hiyoko. There's still a huge...
You're talking about the footprints.
It's true, that's an... And we can thank...
What does that mean?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and
No!
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, I did that. First try.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death? According to my autopsy, yes. There's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
It's just chastising him.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow.
Efficient.
That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer after all.
Seriously, that's not true. Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body?
With her puny little arms? Ain't no way.
If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
Pristine and crying. Yes.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer! Yay! With this, my innocence has been proven!
I won't let you look down on me.
He said, actually...
We haven't decided that yet.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hiyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
I freaking love him. Footprints on the beach, metal bat, shower room, armbar door, autopsy report. I don't know what it's gonna be, I'm just gonna leave it.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
What? Fuyuhiko is stubbornly insisting that Hiyoko is the killer. If I don't counter all his words, I'll be pushed back.
If Mahiru didn't block the door,
Wait.
then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Okay, I just have to
If
slash
Mahiru
everything.
didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
What the? I'm not cutting fast
Mahiru
enough.
didn't block the. Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Oh no, that's where I... Okay. I thought it was gonna be in a different color.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru
Is it the window?
and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
What?
If Mahiru didn't
Counter
block
all
it,
your
then
words.
Hiyoko did. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer
Oh, it's
I
because
can
I
think
have...
of.
Limited ammo. Stupid.
Mahiru didn't block the... Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Wait.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it.
They don't overlap.
She killed Mahiru.
They don't overlap.
And blocked the door with her body.
They don't overlap.
Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
They don't overlap.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
That takes 5 slashes.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then
3.
Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
I can't do this. Wait, what?
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru.
They don't overlap.
And blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of. If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it.
What?
She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
That's wrong. I can just listen to what he's saying. I also need to respond.
Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
I don't freaking know, bro.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
If I attack the words through the middle?
Didn't block the... Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru.
Okay, I just have to aim better.
And blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
I need 5 cuts for the last point. What the heck?
Mahiru didn't block the door. Then
Okay,
Hiyoko
2.
did it.
No.
She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think
I
of.
just gotta get good, alright? I just gotta get good.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it.
Diagonal.
She
That's
killed
3.
Mahiru and blocked the door with her body.
Nope.
Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Nope. Okay, one more.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She
3.
killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body.
No!
Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Ow! This is hard.
Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it.
2. I missed 1. Okay, that's
She
a fumble.
killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of. If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it.
Nope.
She killed Mahiru.
No.
And blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of. If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
33 seconds of this left.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko
2.
did it. She killed Mahiru.
Oh my god.
Blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of. If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body.
No!
Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
8 seconds left.
If Mahiru didn't block, then Hiyoko did it. She
A?
killed Mahiru and blocked the door.
I know I can
with her
press
body.
A to cut. Time's up. Yeah, we lost. It's no use. I can't go on any longer. I don't have any other options. Everyone doubts me? Haha! It appears the trial has come to an end. Now then, it's time to vote. Well, I can totally imagine who the blackened will be. They vote me. For no reason. Ahem, by a majority vote, the one who has been chosen as the blackened is Hajime Hinata. Well, Hajime is not the blackened. Too bad. The true blackened has graduated splendidly. Congratulations. And now, the others will all be punished. Ah, that means you too, Hajime.
Our end?
Would you like to retry? No.
We will never give up!
Okay. I can press A. What the heck is this rebuttal showdown? Brutal. My freaking god.
Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Bruh. Okay.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body.
Can I leave that one?
Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Wait, I only needed 4?
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Why did they make this so hard?
If Mahiru didn't block the door,
God.
then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only killer I can think of.
Let me listen to this forever.
If Mahiru didn't block the door,
I gotta stop doing that.
Then Hiyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hiyoko is the only. If Mahiru didn't block the door, then
2,
Hiyoko did it.
3,
She killed Mahiru and blocked
2.
the door with her body. Hiyoko is
There we
the
go.
only killer I can think of.
There we go, there we go, there we go. Finally.
If Hiyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
Yeah.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body,
No, the shower room's busted.
she just washed it off in the shower.
Wrong.
Allow
Can't
me
do
to
that.
cut through those words.
It's busted. That was busted. Actually,
Washing
that
it
was
off
busted.
in the shower is impossible, because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
Yeah, buddy. Read the sign. Actually, he probably never stepped foot in the beach house, let's be real.
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Hiyoko took off her clothes before committing murder? No, that should be impossible. She can't get dressed by herself. Her clothes fused to her body.
I see! Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hiyoko mentioned this before.
I'm gonna need you to listen really carefully, Fuyuhiko. I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Which means Hiyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
What?
It was so cute here.
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
Stinky.
I didn't smell. It only smelled a little. Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place? Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hiyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
Oh, I forgot. I was gonna say no one was covered in blood.
Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life.
That actually sounds pretty cool!
The hell it does!
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
No.
Yeah, seems like it. See, I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. Cause Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, and she was very, very kind.
Yeah, they were besties.
There's no way I would kill a nice person like her! Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, pig Bart! I hope you get a hangnail and die!
Oh my god.
I'm sorry for being pig Bart!
More importantly, Fuyuhiko's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up and accusing Hyoko of being suspicious. Could it be? Does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey, Hyoko. Now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh?
Yeah, spit it out.
Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier?
Yeah, she never talked to me at all. Man, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox.
A letter?
Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island. The time is still the same at 2 p.m. Wait a second. Hyoko, you could have spoke up when we presented the letter on Mahiru's body. As you could have, like, that, it's worded almost exactly the same. You could have showed us this evidence too. Not be like, oh my god, I didn't do that. That wasn't me. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Mahiru Koizumi. Letter Hyoko received has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Huh. The letter that Hyoko had, doesn't it clearly contradict that other evidence? Yes. Letter
I
on
can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
I want you to come to beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m.
Mahiru's letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter...
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
It's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house.
The setup.
It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
I didn't write it.
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Both. They weren't forged.
I see! The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should
This
think about it.
elaborate scheme.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox.
What if they just never checked their mailbox? This could have all been avoided.
This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hiyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible.
He speaks up now.
I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all.
He's feeling left out.
It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
Lightly punch him to death.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep. Why'd you fall asleep?
Not the tee-hee at the scene of the crime where your bestie died.
It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
That's,
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up,
No, you're
I was
not.
inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic.
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but... The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer.
premeditated.
That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Oops. Bot be gone. But in order to bot be gone, I have to report first, and to report, I can't ban them. It's so annoying.
Yoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together.
He hates teamwork.
The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on? I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair.
He just wants to be on the winning side, is what.
And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
He likes the battle.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray. And you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other.
Shut up.
Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork.
Shut up, Monomi.
Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want. Whoa? He's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
Who hurt you? Bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless you reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Intermission? What is this? Trial suspended. Oh yeah, this happened last time actually.
Well now.
Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. Huh? You're gonna spoil who the killer is? If I reveal the answer before everyone's ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't! That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is innovative, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against innovation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is... Yeah! You can't! Everyone please close your eyes and cover your ears!
Correct! You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. Useless. Would you like to save? Yes, please. Trial reopens.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything! How annoying! But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Nah, I'm good.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there? Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
It's just a small detail though, she just woke up.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there!
Real?
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I don't know about glancing real quick in the shower room while you're running away from seeing your friend's dead body after waking up. Like, I don't know about that. want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we prepared the perfect product for you. You will dive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called Logic Dive. During the Logic Dive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal, the final destination of the Synapse course. You can move sideways with the left stick and accelerate with the RB button. Press the LB button to brake and the RB button to jump. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course, so make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump into walls. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be branching questions in the course. The answers split into different paths, so please proceed down the path of the answer you think is correct. Branching questions will appear several times in one course. Please be careful. I highly recommend that you make good use of the brake. That's my meddlesome advice for you. If you press the start button during the Logic Dive, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. She's right. This might be a very important problem. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, when did the killer arrive and depart from the beach house? Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find the answer. Alright, I'm gonna do it. We're going into our own brain. Yahoo! Wait, we didn't say left, right button, left button strong? What's brake? Wait, what's brake? Meow, meow. I'm not accelerating. What's the brake button? I'd be jumping. Oh, snap. Shred it. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hiyoko arrived. Shred it, Hinata. Oh, that's a gap. Meow. Shred it. Question 2. When did the killer leave the beach house after Hiyoko left? It's gotta be. I mean, it could be either or, actually, so I don't know. But thank God it auto jumps for me. Question 3. Where was the killer hiding before Hiyoko was unconscious? While Hiyoko was unconscious, it's gotta be the beach house. I mean, it could be not the beach house.
It's all coming together.
Oh yeah.
Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How disappointing.
Just standing there like, Didn't
I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good!
That's a threat. I really don't want that to happen to me. I need an answer by any means. The place where the killer was hiding, the place where Hiyoko hasn't looked is...
Here!
You can't look in the closet, even though you woke up in the closet.
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right?
Yeah, so how does that mean you can spot the gummy or not?
And you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance, I can only think of one place. That's right. The place where the killer was hiding inside the closet was... in the pie tin.
Here! What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case? But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. 'Cause we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
I mean, the storage room in the dining hall in the first chapter was messy and dusty.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
She's like with the drool.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if you didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
Don't know the reference.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
What?
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
What makes it strange?
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hiyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
Well, I guess it rules out the 3 people who discovered the body or who stumbled across the body for, I don't know.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hiyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too.
Saying that like he knows.
Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
Now then, I shall explain to you the final feature in the non-stop debates. From this point forward, you will now be able to use the truth flashback. If you hold down the diamond button, the shape of the reticle will change. If you aim at the remark's weak spot and keep it in that position, you will be able to memorize it. This memorized phase can only be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or mistake in your available truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to trust your keen wits, won't you? By the way, you will not be able to agree with anyone while you're using the truth flashback. Please remember that it is only effective when refuting points. Well then, good luck and have fun. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Shower room.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
That's a contradiction.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
That's a good idea.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
No.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Maybe it's
All
the other
caps.
way around. Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Okay, what? If I use that person's opinion, I might be able to break through the contradiction.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower.
Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet? Maybe they wore one when they moved the body.
If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
And
Someone who flushed it would definitely clog.
Maybe it's the other, perhaps someone
Can I-
other...
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Can I keep this truth bullet?
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, what's the whole argument then? Go back in time. Flashback bullet.
If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Nice scoff. Something other than the shower that was used to wash off the blood. It's possible it was... the drinks in the... well, also the sea.
I see!
I see the sea.
Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
People speaking up left and right.
Really, that's impossible.
Why?
Ready to smack us.
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
But the trash can.
It's true there were drinks.
Oh my god, quick.
In the beach house roof, however, try thinking about it. One bottled drink is simply not enough. It wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
Oh, hold on. The tone of Pickle's voice is so threatening, it might cut me. Yeah, she's like, we're knowing the moment when our fates will be decided.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house roof, however, try one bottled. It wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
Jesus Christ.
We can't assume they used just one drink.
Yeah.
They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Yeah.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
They're in the trash.
Cut through those words. Oh, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That's actually really messy. Leaving it in the trash
That
was
was
so messy.
after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Messy.
Ah, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Convenient.
You should have said so sooner. Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of a shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, if they did that, that person would be...
It seems you've realized who the killer is.
Wow.
See? Just as I
He's really watching us, huh?
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that splattered onto them, that killer, Mahiru's killer, must be that person. Sweating. It's you, Pecco.
You're the only one!
You're the only one, girl.
Pecco. Is it you?
Hey, what are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer.
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Aren't you breathing pretty heavily? I just did a little swimming. I mean...
The killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles. They'd have to drench their entire body.
That was a lot of water bottles used.
But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something! Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. I went straight back to the hotel after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time. Ugh.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
We have a really good memory.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Pecco is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Pecco is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
Uh-oh, Chiaki.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer's escape route. I might know what it was. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that opening. The window.
I see! If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
Wait, I thought you haven't been in the shower room, buddy. You've never been to the beach house.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
She used Mahiro's body.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
No littering!
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
I guess that's why they threw the water bottles in the trash can.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body. Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours! No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have hid it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window... What's the word gonna be? Hangman's Gambit, what's the word gonna be? Bamboo sword. How do I do this again? B-A-M-B-O-O-S-W-O-R-D. Wait. I need an A. I need an A. Ow! I see. Oops, I destroyed that. Wait, that's the wrong button. Oh my god, I am so gaming. Wait, that's the wrong button! Kill me! Ah! But... Oh, I can spell. I can totally spell. I can spell and I can game. I can place it down. Get rid of you. Need you. Get rid of you. Sword. Give me an R, please. No. Now give me the D, thanks. Thank you! Bamboo sword! My kendo sword!
Peko, you carry that bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too. Despite the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
And tying it up.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
Yeah. Peko used that bamboo sword as a step stool and escaped out the window.
Quite resourceful.
Sword as a step stool? You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily!
Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, the time has come once again for the panic talk action. Oh god, PTA. Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. From this point on, you will be able to use Fever Time by pressing the RB button during PTA. When Fever Time is activated, the tempo will be pushed to its max. But that's not all. You won't miss during Fever Time either. By pressing the B button when applicable, you can destroy your opponent's verbal assault. But only until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, you're not the only one who can get the upper hand. There's something called Nega Time that your opponent can use too. If your opponent activates Nega Time, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit difficult to press the buttons in rhythm. So in that case, please time the rhythm not within your eyes, but with your ears and your passionate heart. If you can't clear it, you can always change the difficulty setting. I'm not going to tell them that they'll have to redo the class trial for the chapter if they do that. Well then, good luck and have fun. That's kind of crazy.
Hold on a sec, you bastard! You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window? Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower room and she wouldn't have been able to recover it, dumbass!
Fuyuhiko, why do you even care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
If you go, why? Why are you... I like that look on Hajime.
Got proof, you bastard? That's
Yes.
obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard?
I'll sell your organs.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard?
I literally...
Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off!
I feel like it's not on beat.
Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible!
What?
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard?
Spam, that's fine.
Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Wait, bam, sword, boo, bam. Whoops. Bam, sword, boo bag. She's a bam, sword, boo bag, guys. Oh my god. I thought they used the B button to attack, but
if she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Bag.
This is the end!
If she used her bamboo sword as a stepstone, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a stepstone, she tied her sword back to it.
So resourceful, so smart. That's a really high height, even with the sword
And
as
after she
support.
climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her.
Wouldn't it leave like wet, like, but like, couldn't people see that? Wait, if she used a water bottle to wash herself off in the shower room, she probably went in the shower. So wouldn't we be able to see that it was wet? I guess that wouldn't be important. Like, we would have figured it out either way with this evidence. I don't know.
She would have been able to recover her bamboo
But
sword.
the footsteps, the wet footprints.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
He's a schemer, Kamida.
No, you just back off.
Is it true? Did you really kill
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mahiru's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
For fun. For funsies.
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
You don't sound very confident about your line. Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Peko!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us, to shine bright above our heads.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
This is... Could she be...
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice!
I like the emoticon.
Now then, Let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Peko, what are you doing?
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
Okay. Enough with the justice speak, okay?
What's going on? What's this? Chill.
Peko finally snapped!
The song, though.
Everyone, please be careful! Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals.
But Mahiru's not a criminal. As far as I know. Or would an accomplice count as a criminal, I guess?
She is supposed to be... but... huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask!
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp. Justice should also be the same.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Peko is the killer? Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
Not for Monokuma.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
You don't care. He's been new, man.
This again?
Huh? Sleep?
Serial killers again?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then the reason you killed Mahiru was...
Did she really accomplish that murder, though? I guess disposing the flower vase? Wait, but then what about the flower vase is important?
To protect justice, of course. In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword and executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Ew, icky, yucky, disgusting.
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? He's right. We need to end this already. The killer, in the end. There's no mistake that it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Closing arguments begin. This crunchy JPEG comic. On the morning of the incident, Mahiru met. Hyoko wakes up. Nope. Okay, they meet. Okay, we have stuff for entering the beach house. Okay. Koizumi arrives at the beach house here. And then, do we have anything here? Hyoko arrives at the beach house. They made this to look at her. And then, wapow! One deadly blow. Alright, we don't have that. This is not it. Seonju wakes up. Okay, stock 2. It's not her running out. Water bottles. It's hiding in the case. Water bottles. And then the escape. Okay, it's not this one. Just eating gummies. Ew, you can see the roots of the teeth here. Nasty. This is not it. Footprints, the mask. Footprints of the mask. So she walks out, there's footprints. Then the mask gets placed. Last stock. Alright. Did that. The letters. Double letters. One for each of y'all. The gummy needs to get planted on the ground.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Act 1.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome murder case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later.
Man, I wonder what would have happened if Mahiru was able to meet with the other girls that she invited.
However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer.
Ruh-roh, this is the biggest mistake.
The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said.
Singing, humming, la la la.
And was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she'd been targeted for murder.
That is kind of scary.
Approaching her from behind,
how would you know?
The killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon.
At least, yeah, Mahiru died real quick, so she didn't. So she just doesn't know what happened.
The metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime.
She just thinks she's gonna meet up with Seonji.
The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road.
That's so
Also,
freaky.
the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left. I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card. That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body.
Juice.
They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead.
Yo, she missed a spot.
However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else.
Could have prepared for that, I feel like.
After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house.
From being considered a murder suspect, not from her friend lying dead and bloody in the beach house.
Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them.
That's so smart.
The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
Slay.
I see. And what of it?
Yeah, what of it?
She's like totally cool with it.
She said, I said my piece. I did my job.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, to keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice. If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world. Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice.
She says, sacrifice yourselves.
Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break! Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable. Sacrifices?
Monokuma's still sleeping.
Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
He finally woke up.
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
I wonder what Kamada would have done to help them. To help Peko win. Class trial end!
Pardon me, can we please have a little more time?
But not actually.
Pardon me, can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
You voted already, though.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice. Am I right?
She has to know this. She has to know the truth before Peko gets executed.
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
What do you know about sparkling justice, Kamida?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
Oh, I guess from what Sonia said. Okay, fair. He also has a really good memory.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling justice!
What the heck was that? That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine in the library. There has only ever been one person, a journalist, who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. The article was written in their native language, so I tried translating it. I see. So that's what it was. I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Peko. Oh, the nationality.
I see!
That's such a small detail that Komida remembered. Jesus Christ.
That's right. According to what Sonia said.
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
If she had to translate it, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
Espanol!
From Spain?
What?
All this time, I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers, Genocide Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, you insist that you're Sparkling Justice. Can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished.
Hello, Olivia. Akane is mommy. What a funny time to say this during Peku's like final speech. Hello, hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you.
My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
You're good. How am I? It's Oliver. Oh, sorry. I read your... I switched the I in your username. Hello, Oliver. I'm also good. We were just playing through end of chapter 2. I think we can do chapter 3 up until Deadly Life, maybe, hopefully. Making our way through. Danganronpa 2! I take it Akane's your favorite character then, huh?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
She could genuinely step on you all the time and break every single one of your bones, and you'd love that. You wouldn't mind. We'd love that for you. Akane.
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. The tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along. What do you mean?
Yeah, come on, let's spill the beans.
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
The proof that there was one more person at the scene of the crime? The body discovery announcement. Only because Komaeda mentioned that before.
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
The scene with Akane in a bikini was perfect. All bloodied up with that.
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
So what about this time? Is it 3 people, including the killer, or not? Jeez, fine, fine. You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house!
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules.
You wish she was real? You need her now? Oh snap, you in it deep, huh, Oliver? Whew.
That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
Komaeda's like, the accomplice could have been me.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
You make only Akane content on TikTok? Super fan. Akane's #1 fan.
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh? Hajime just be saying huh in these last 5 minutes.
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Your friends say you're thirsty, but they ain't wrong. At least you know the truth. There's no denial. There's only acceptance. Select someone. It's my boy.
You're the only one!
You're the only one!
Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that a strong motive?
No, the events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. There's overwhelming proof of that too, is there? Is there? Oh, the ending prize.
I can prove it with this.
So if Fuyuhiko wasn't the one
I didn't think it was
to
necessary
finish the game
confirm
first,
it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but
we could have avoided all this.
there's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Oliver! More content on the way, at least for the duration of me playing Danganronpa 2.
The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you?
Please, you need mommy content. Whenever the game gives us Akane screen time, it's all up to the game.
You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right?
Dude, his little sister sounds like a menace, not gonna lie.
Because whoever beat the game first received the ending prize.
Hey, what's with that envelope? What's inside? Shut up! What makes you think you have any right to question me? So
It was
defensive.
the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it.
Oh.
Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm
But
it.
would Mahiru have actually remembered, like...
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares?
That's the whole reason, Saionji! That's the whole reason for this trial.
Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
What the?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim.
As I said.
But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
Akane can be your master. You're gonna be Akane's willing punching bag. You'll be her peasant servant. That sounds more like Celestia Ludenberg's alley.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
You'll do anything, please! Please! Beat me up, please!
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place?
You do have free will, Peko. Your free will to deny your free will.
Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma.
She's gambling it all.
The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
What the heck? Ooh. Ooh, round 2. Ooh, phase 7. Ooh. Oh, phase 12. Oh, phase 13. Ooh. B. Okay, at least we broke 100 mono coins. In return, you want her to crush your head with her thighs. I feel like she could do that.
I'm in a bind, and what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Yeah, think about this. Ahem. Although there were some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Koizumi is... hold on a sec. Okay, I'll wait. So sorry, I'm just hesitating. You need it now. Oliver, you are down bad. Nothing but respect for that. There's no need to hesitate. No matter how you look at it, Peko's the killer. Why?
Hey, hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool. You're a freaking human being. If I'm a human, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. Man! Ugh. People such as myself only exist to be tools?
Hey.
What does she mean for you, Yuko? Peko and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
It's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in.
I am nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I am to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me. You said sick 'em!
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword.
She's so cute! They're so cute! Ah, it hurts! Look at Kazuryu! You're cooked. A couple nights ago you couldn't sleep so you listened to Mommy Akane ASMR. Oh gosh. I'm glad that helped. I hope it helped.
That is my only reason for living.
I love that she has a sword with her since she was a baby. Look at in the upper right. Let's give this fetus a weapon. It is sheathed in a case at least, but... Arrgh! I love them.
Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
You're wrong. You're not a tool, Peko. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Huh?
She did not hesitate. I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? A professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. Right after we arrived on this island, that is what my young master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
That is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
He wants to be self-reliant. No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to act as his tool. Then, the one who tried to kill Mahiru wasn't you, it was... Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given these photographs.
Damn it!
I don't understand. Why is my sister in these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister's dead? You tried to confirm it with Mahiru, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So...
Yeah, I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. But she never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I mean, I don't think the letter he sent her helped. I'm pretty sure Mahiru was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played the game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why, even if we were told that we're connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiru spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something about this. Sorry. I actually have plans to go to the beach with everyone.
Oh my!
Wait, huh? You're not gonna go, Mahiru? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. Next stream, can we get all Akane content? I guess that depends on what the game has for us in regards to Akane. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others, I can read.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me. Oh, you know what we can do? We can do Akane for free time events. We haven't done her yet.
But...
If we get to the free time. If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
That definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow. You just set up your own death flag.
Oh.
She wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyoko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather convenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? You'd love to spend free time with Akane, if you know what I mean. Yeah, building our friendship, getting our friendship shards. If you could make use of their plan to meet each other alone, you could easily lure Mahiru into a trap, right?
Hey.
Yeah, most definitely what you meant. No other reason. No other meaning. By calling both of them to the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Seriously, what the heck? An eye for an eye. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here,
Damn it!
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so?
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. Well, wait. But then who killed... Oh, no. Oh, so then Fuyuhiko got revenge on his sister by killing Girl E. So Peko would have been the one to have killed Girl E, right? And then Peko... So Peko's killed 2 people. Or actually she's killed more than 2 people probably. She's been a hitman for him. I wanted to use a bat as a murder weapon because in the game, that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. Even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So, that is why you killed Mahiru with the bat?
Yeah.
But still, I believed her up till the very last minute that game was just a work of fiction. But even so... Hey, if that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E? Oh, she had to ask that question.
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but...
Why?
You shouldn't have killed that girl. That girl killed his sister, though.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong. I mean, she's not wrong there.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time, I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over Mahiru, I was still trying to find an excuse not to go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. But at that moment, young master called for me and made me kill Mahiru.
Huh?
Young master, I am finished.
Not her in her swimsuit for that. While everyone is fully clothed while Peko's in her swimsuit.
What?
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? Replace her with Akane. A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course!
Well, of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. True. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. Well, maybe not. I don't know about impossible, but you can try. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed!
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. Afterward, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found out. You know when Akane sells her undies, you're her top buyer. Has she said that she does that? I don't know if she says she does that. So in order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I decided to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes? So we fell for it. We fell for her trick all along. That's right. You guys have made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as the killer, unaware that my young master was the true killer.
That's obviously wrong!
Hold on. Don't act like our loss has been decided yet.
No.
It should be decided already. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling!
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty persuasive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko is actually the true killer. Hold on. I'm telling you to hold on.
I see.
So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. On his behalf, you killed Mahiru, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great!
You would only go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
I have no hope. I am just... A tool? Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So, I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us. Is that your hope? You'll be Akane's tool. You'll be Akane's everything.
What?
Hold on.
What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey.
Clocked her. Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf. The fact that she lied to us by acting like the killer. Are those all things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hate our guts, but... If you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die. Young Master, you just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but... In this kind of situation, interacting with others will just shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teruteru, are proof of that. Plus, it'd be frustrating to be held back by affection when it's my time to kill. You're still saying that. Of course. I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right?
Young Master!
There's no need to hesitate, Young Master. Please, just tell them the truth. Young Master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told because I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but...
Hey.
If you insist you're the killer just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
Young Master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young Master, that is impossible.
Do you want mommy to sacrifice you?
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, a tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then why did you...
I have a plan.
Oh my gosh, she's been scheming.
A plan?
This proves that it's free will. You want her to do anything to you.
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body.
Wait. So Kuzuru didn't know anything about Peko drugging Hiyoko, right? Because why would they drug Hiyoko if they just wanted to talk to Mahiru about the incident? Like, why?
Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me. Forget about the Kuzuryu clan.
He cares. He say that because he cares.
You better escape.
So how about it, Fuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
No, her sacrifice!
I'm a disgrace.
Because if that's actually what I have to do to survive, I just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself.
Peko.
And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you? I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan.
Young master!
Oh.
Oh my, so this is how it turned out.
Too bad.
And here I thought it'd be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her meddlesome actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Monokuma, you knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed. I mean, he got cameras everywhere. Akane can call you her young daddy. Young daddy is crazy, bro.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now. I mean, that's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun, huh? Man, even if it was an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad, you're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with a heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me the chance to survive. But I had a feeling it would turn out like this.
Huh?
Young master!
You have a kind heart despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believed you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been together ever since we were children. Even a tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so,
I
wanted you to escape.
She's saying it. Okay. I wanted to protect you.
Peko.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master.
Goodbye.
No. And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all too. It may be a selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Man. Of course. Peko! Well, I'm sorry, Peko. Your request was not going to be happening. That will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it already?
I will never feel despair.
As long as I am a tool, I'm fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now then, let's begin.
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So,
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool Peko Pekoyama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remembered that. That's it. How many times do you have to keep... I don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin. The punishment time brimming with despair.
jeez.
Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time, for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Pekoyama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
I
never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So,
You just want a friend.
you didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Please, Peko. Don't go!
Man, if they were... Should have communicated this earlier.
I need you! Don't leave me!
No.
Young Master?
No, stop.
Young Master!
Peko's been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, this song slaps. Peko the puppet. Peko the tool. One woman army. What kind of technology Monokuma got to be able to do this? Okay, that's pretty brutal. Also, how they not stab Kuzuryu during all that? This cannot be! Even for Yukiko! This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, falling like dominoes. What is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko! Fuyuhiko! Imagining Hinata shouting this is kind of hilarious.
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me.
Damn it.
It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still talking about that? What the hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that 2 of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed, and I even feel sad and hopeless. But still,
Isn't that right?
it's going to be alright. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Call me a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of what hope should be remind me of him. Who's him? I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. We will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a strand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Even Fuyuhiko died, you know? Not yet. He's still alive.
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko is still alive!
You serious?
Fuyuhiko! So, poo. Frantically, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side. Oh my god! Get this man a medic right now!
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
That line's reversed. Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
You stupid brother!
What are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it!
Huh? A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's your duty to save him.
Huh?
Duty?
Hey!
Because it's written in the school trip rules. Yeah, you're so stupid! Or however he said it. If the blackened expose, blah blah blah, they alone will be executed. Yeah. If only the blackened gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless.
Hey!
But you should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
like...
Huh. I was actually gonna do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Huh? Prepared? And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer and closer. The Monokuma medic.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood.
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients!
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat! So, I'll see you later!
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sight. Is this really gonna be okay? To leave this to Monokuma?
Damn it.
It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and talk a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mahiru's death, you know.
However,
we must put that aside since Peko has already been punished. Or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what has already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess. Things aren't as exciting if a stir like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. For you, Hiko! I don't want anyone else to be a sacrifice. Ah! And so, the class trial ended. But we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will have happened to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat floating unreliably in a vast, dark sea, we were just left there, alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. The clock's ticking! Oh! Did it transform last time too? 15 days left. I forgot there was this countdown. Oh.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too?
Are you talking to us?
4 people are already gone.
Oh wait, who's she talking to?
We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0...
Actually, just setting them free, imagine that, and then you're like, actually, you were canceling this game. You can all go back to where you were. Then everyone that's died for no reason.
That guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair, and the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Right.
That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means.
Pay the ultimate price? Is that the deaths of everyone?
Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Chapter 2. End. Surviving students. 12. To be continued. Man. I'd love. Obtain present. Black Dragon Blade. Try to save, yes. I love that kind of dynamic, like master servant type, very devoted servant. That's such that's like in Skate the Infinity, bro. I know Skate and Tadashi. Except it was like almost no, it's similar because Tadashi also sees himself as just Inosuke's like worker. Tool? What do you say, tool? Inosuke's like, bro! Make up your mind! Make your own choices! Alright, let me do a little intermission here. I'll be right back. Feel free to get some snacks, get some water, stretch, do whatever. I'll be back. I'm alive, I'm back and I'm alive, and I brought a banana that I will eat. Real quick. one's here, right? What's happening right now? Man, I can totally see it now. Those idiots. I can't wait to see the surprised look on their dumb faces. I kinda have your banana, bro. Chill. Oh. You are more than thirsty. You are dehydrated, my guy. But they'll probably be happy about it. They'll probably be very, very happy. Alrighty.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
Yo, my favorite kind of bananas are when they're not... When they're more... I'm trying to figure out how to word this. So it's not suggestive. When they're more on the green side. When they like just have either a little tinge of green left, or are just finished being yellow. So younger bananas, I guess. They're delicious to me.
Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Morning, huh? In the end, I was just so worried about Fuyuhiko that I couldn't sleep. Involving himself in Pekko's execution like that, suffering all those wounds. Bro, he got freaking stabbed! Is he really going to live? And was it really okay to leave him in Monokuma's care? I mean, we got no other... You're about to ask your crush if she wants to be your girlfriend? Ooh, good luck, good luck, good luck. It takes mad courage to do that. Courage that I would never have. So mad respect, mad props. No matter what happens, just be proud of yourself that you were able to ask. Worry has consumed my heart. My body feels terribly burdened. But that worry ends here. There's no way I can just lay here and do nothing. Loosening my stiff body, I slowly sat up in bed. Oh my god, we're missing one more Monokuma from chapter 2. I guess I should head over to the restaurant. That's right. Just do it. You just sent it. Ah! Just put the phone away or mute your messages or whatever until until later in the day. That's what I do when I'm nervous about expecting a response. I'll set out of mind. I should meet up with everyone at the restaurant first, and then we'll question Monokuma afterward. I'm definitely going to find out if Fuyuhiko is safe or not. Oh god, I gotta move, but my hand is full. Hold on. Alright, put this down. Leave here? Yes. To the restaurant! Ristorante. Sonia, I'm gonna walk past you so we can just go. She's seen it. No, not the red receipts. She's typing! Hold on! Wah! Hajime, you already here? Kyoko, you're the only one here. What are you acting so anxious about? I'm not acting anxious. I just happened to be awake by coincidence, so I just came here early. I see. This girl, there's something strange. Is she trying to pull some kind of dirty trick again? It's a coincidence? Okay. Did they say... What is this? Was this always here? Oh, what the heck is this? Huh. Oh my god, the ominous aura. A panel has been propped up. It's giving off a dreadful, unsettling vibe. There's a bunch of photos pasted all over it. Didn't Mahiru take these photos? But what's with this terrifying ambiance?
Yay!
Wow, what's this? What an adorable decoration. I don't know who did it, but they must have spent so much time and effort doing their best to make it. Mahiru's gonna be happy too. I don't know who did this, but we should be grateful to them, right? Hey, Hiyoko, did you...
Hello?
Good morning. It's so rare to run into you two here. What are you looking at? Does that mean yes? Is that what happened, Oliver? Huh. She wants to give it a try. Alright, let's go! Congratulations, my guy. I hope whatever happens, it'll all turn out the way it's supposed to, you know? Hope all is well. Congratulations. What are these horrifying photos? I expected that reaction. Yo, what happened?
You?
What's up? What's up? Is it a brawl?
Huh?
Yo, what's all the ruckus this morning? This is bad. Please take a look at those photos.
Huh?
Photos?
Whoa!
What the heck?
Hey!
Wait, even the candle holders are bones. What kind of decorating? What kind of ominous crap is this? Is this like something you use for sorcery? This is clearly an insult against Mahiru.
Damn it.
I don't know who the hell did this crap, but they've got a lot of nerve. Ooh. This is too much to actually treat Mahiru's photos like this. Oh my god, not you sending her message in the chat! Oh, but it's mutual. Okay. Oh, that's so sweet. Aww. Congrats, Oliver. I hope all goes well with you too. And thank you for sharing that with this joyous moment with me here. And thank you for being here. Everyone, I understand how you guys feel, but it's probably...
Good day.
Good morning, everyone.
Good nom nom nomming!
Good mongrel! What's with those nasty photos? They're giving off a crazy, huge, ominous aura.
Something like this.
There is no excuse. This is too terrible. How could someone be capable of such a heartless trick, bro? She set that background to live as well. She set that background to live? To live? I'm not sure I understand, I'm sorry. Oh, to love. There we go. I was like, I'm sure I'm missing something there. Aw, that's sweet. No, seriously, it's just...
Hey!
I know, right? Seriously, it's just the worst. Jeez, I wonder who the hell did it. Huh? You're right. There's no way Mahiru will be happy with this. Oh, she tried. Hiyoko really tried. She won't just be unhappy. I'm sure she'll be so angry she'll cry tears of blood. Man, who the hell did this?
No!
We'll have to search for the criminal later. In the meantime... Fire! Start the fire! We'll have a grand bonfire so Mahiru can reach Nirvana. Seriously, this is...
Hold it.
You can't. Someone took their time to make this memorial so we can mourn for Mahiru. You can't burn it. Huh? Mourn Mahiru?
What the heck?
You sure it's not the other way around? I'm pretty sure whoever made this is totally disrespecting Mahiru.
You think so?
Really? I think it's just a little clumsy.
See?
Why don't you take a closer look at the intent instead of focusing on appearances? Period, Chiaki.
Perhaps.
Despite their clumsiness, I'm sure whoever made this probably did their very best. If you look at it carefully, don't you feel like you can sense their feelings? Hello, Celestia. Welcome in, welcome in. Oops, that's the wrong toggle. Welcome in. Chiaki is so nice. Yes, she really is. Mahiru's not alone. She'll be with us now and forever amongst this ominous decor. This was probably made with those feelings.
Right?
So I definitely think, yep, it's a nice decoration.
I see.
After hearing you say that, I'm starting to feel the same thing.
You
sure are simple-minded. I don't really want to burn it.
Huh? It cannot be.
Was the person who made this... Mahiru was really, really nice. She politely taught me how to tie my kimono. She was really good at taking care of others. Akane is so easily manipulated. Yeah, you just gotta like say one point and she's like, oh, you're right. She said, do me now, evil boy. What? Mahiru's probably lonely by herself. So I wanted to tell her that she's not alone, even if she's in heaven. Implying that everyone else that died went to hell. Okay. Hyoko, you... I did want to make it look better, but unless I'm dancing, I'm so clumsy at whatever I do. I'm sorry!
I am sorry!
I'm terribly sorry. I spoke out of turn without considering your feelings at all. Sorry, Hyoko. She's so chill.
Sorry.
Well...
How should I put this? It looks like we misunderstood. Now that I take a closer look, it looks like you put a lot of thought into the decorations. He's just copying off of what Chiaki said. We're still missing the two crazy boys.
For now.
So, let's keep this thing around until we get off this island.
No.
No, it should come with us when we get off this island too. It would be a waste to leave behind such wonderful photos. Gundam and Nagito. Is that really the only two missing? Man, the cast has dwindled. So, we're not gonna burn it?
Impossible!
Of course not! We would never burn it!
You.
Weren't you the one who started shouting that?
I got it!
Fine, then I'll forgive you all. Except Mikan, of course. Mikan's #1 hater. Also for Yukiko, remember he's being treated by Monokuma. Oh yes, yes. My boy! Fuyuhiko! Why are you so strict with me?
I see.
Man, it's so unexpected.
Meow.
I really can't imagine Hiyoko being so diligent and earnest about something. Who cares about that? Hiyoko has a very kind heart.
That's not it.
Kind? Oh, come on. It's not like that.
Jeez.
Stop it already. You don't have to be embarrassed.
Stop it.
Seriously, stop it. Don't tease me. One day Mikan might snap from the abuse and get rid of Hiyoko, right? Don't mess with her. She's a nurse. She knows all the ways. All the drugs. You almost called her mommy? I hope you don't mean your crush, girl. Aw, Hiyoko is so adorable when she's embarrassed. Uh-oh.
Shut up!
Shut the freak up, you pig-faced troll!
Why only me?
Something's going on. At any rate, I hope this is finally settled now. It's very like you guys to settle things like this. Really? It feels like we made such a huge fuss about it and finally settled things. That's just like you guys.
Well?
Little by little, we're trying to understand and find the good in each other. That's the reason why we can move forward without feeling despair toward our situation.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys are all splendid. I love that she's like commenting as a third-party observer. Splendid, huh?
This body is uncooperative.
I have arrived. Apologies for the wet.
What?
Uh-oh. Here we go again. What the? What is this object that is releasing such a foul aura?
Impossible!
A malice clings to Mahiru even after her death. We'll be sucked in if we look directly at it.
You're the worst.
Wow, this is a very hopeless object. If Komaeda is saying that, you're cooked. It doesn't belong in a hopeful place like this at all. It's absolutely brimming with malice. I love this sprite of Komaeda. Let's just hurry up and destroy it. I can't stand to look at it even for one more second.
I'll destroy you!
Stand aside! I shall shatter this barbaric, blasphemous, false idol to pieces. Now that those two are here, do you still think we're splendid? Looks like it's gonna take a little more time. I completely agree. The scene unfolding in front of me was so embarrassing, all I could do was sigh. But at least it was a peaceful scene. Peaceful, but noisy. However, we didn't realize just how short-lived this peace would be. Even though we were finally bonding, a situation was brewing, like a huge fracture running between us all. And that would be the trigger for a truly horrible and atrocious incident. Not just for me, but for every single one of us. We just hadn't realized it yet. What could it be? Chapter 3, Trapped by the Ocean's Scent, Daily Life. Yahoo! Making progress. Phew, I'm stuffed. I can't eat another bite.
Hey.
Man, you sure do eat a lot. Don't you ever worry about, like, choking?
Yo!
I never get worried. You don't? Wait, what about Fuyuhiko? Is he really alright? I was so concerned. I could not sleep at all last night.
Huh?
Plus, if his fate is in Monokuma's paws, I'm even more concerned. If only I could have tended to his wounds somehow. I wish I wasn't so useless. Well, I don't think you guys should worry about it. Do you just forget everything that happens when you eat?
Alright!
Now that I've got a belly full of food, I'm all set. So...
I'll show you my serious side.
leave the rest to me. I'll question Monokuma and avenge Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
Avenge? He's not even dead.
Sheesh.
What vengeance? You just want to test your skill. Well, yeah. She flat out admitted it.
Hello.
Okay, everyone, can I have your attention, please?
Meaningless.
Oh, it's you. Monomi, what do you want?
Jeez.
Man, the fun mood's over now, thanks to you. Yeah? Did I just ruin the mood? Jeez, don't treat me so harshly. I did my very best today, too. Hey, who the hell are you? We're talking about something important, so go away. Okay, I'm sorry.
Stop it!
Wait, no! I definitely don't want to be treated like an outsider. Just what do you want? What do you mean by, I did my very best? Ah, you finally asked me.
Hey!
Well, once again, I've defeated another Mono Beast. How do you like me now? I worked hard, didn't I?
Hey.
If you defeated a Mono Beast, that means...
Ding-a-ding-ding!
That's right! You are now able to visit yet another island. So let's all live happily ever after with each other this time, okay? No more getting tricked by Monokuma. No more thinking about leaving this island. Let's all live together peacefully as best friends. A new island, huh? Maybe now we'll finally find it. A way to get off this island and go home. No, that's the only thing we have. That's our one and only hope.
Could it be?
Huh? Are you guys thinking about leaving the island even though I just said not to?
Do you have a minute?
More importantly, Monomi, what happened to Fuyuhiko? Huh? Fuyuhiko? You see, I don't really know.
I won't be fooled!
Miss Sonia, can't you see it's a waste of time asking her? In the end, she's just Monokuma's ally.
You fiend.
You're also part of that mysterious World Ender organization, aren't you?
Hey!
That's the organization that brought us to this island, right? Since you're the one who brought us to this island, that's gotta be it. Hey, I don't know if you're a rabbit or a pig, but just what are you planning? This is a great opportunity. It's time you finally filled us in. What a dilemma! But that's the one thing I can't say. How did Monomi know we were thinking that? Hajime didn't say it aloud. She just... She knows it's hopeless to get on our good side. We're always casting doubts at her.
Bye-bye!
Truly, this is the tragedy of middle management.
Hold on a sec!
She ran away again. She's always like this when things get inconvenient for her.
Well...
Oh well, who cares about Monomi? More importantly... She mentioned a new island. What should we do? What do you think, Komaeda?
However...
I do not think we should be exploring when Fuyuhiko is in danger.
Hey.
But we must move forward, no matter what despair stands in our way. That's what hope should be. What hope? You always say that just before you lead us into a trap.
There's something wrong with you.
Jeez, you're seriously just as annoying as Monokuma.
Hey.
I'm also worried about Fuyuhiko, but is it really okay if we just stay here and do nothing? Isn't it better if we do what we can? What we can, huh? She's right. Let's try to find a way off this island before he comes back.
You are right.
Fuyuhiko will not recover any faster if we just stand around and do nothing. Fun fact, Monomi sounds like the French mon ami, which translates to my friend. Oh! Is that intentional? If it's intentional, it's clever. If it's unintentional, that is a nice coincidence. I agree with Miss Sonia.
Alright!
Then it's decided. Let's explore and search for a new hope.
Wait,
So wouldn't it be faster to just beat up the rest of the monobeasts and search all the islands in one go?
leave it to me!
If that strange-looking rabbit can defeat one, it should be easy for us too.
Hold on!
Hey, don't think about doing anything reckless. Yeah, Akane no is right. Anyway, let's begin. Let's open the way to a hope-filled future with our very own hands. After all that, I feel like we're doing exactly what Nagito wants us to do. In order to prepare for exploring the new island, we left the restaurant. To try to keep her eyes up. Her eyes are on her head. Alright, we gotta explore the island, the new island. Can I... First, let me check my Chibi-me. No poop yet. Go outside. Let's go to the bridge. Central Island. My banana! Okay, I forget. Is it the left or the right? Let's go this way. I'm gonna eat this banana while I'm walking. Running is B. I was jogging outside the other day, and I was just imagining Hajime running like this. So goofy. I ran just like him, just like this. Monomi was right. The mono beast that was blocking this bridge is gone. Then, if we cross this bridge, we should reach the new island. With a feeling of hope in my heart that overshadowed any lingering fear or nervousness I felt, I crossed the bridge that led to the new island. Titty Typhoon.
This is the third island. The ambiance is completely different compared to the previous islands.
Huh? The residences and ruins are all in shambles. It barely feels like a resort. And not just that, there's definitely no sign of any people here either. It feels a little dangerous somehow. It might be better to proceed cautiously. Oh, it's Yeehaw Land. Hold on, let me finish this banana. Love Titty Typhoon, especially Akane's. I mean, what? Yeah, she can give a Titty Typhoon. Cinnamon. Now showing the Wizard of Monomi. And Monokuma is, Dorothy.
Welcome!
We're currently showing right now, so please wait 5 minutes for the next showing to start. Showing? What does that mean? Have we not been to a movie theater before, Hajime?
What are you saying?
Are your eyes just for show? Look around. This is a movie theater, right?
Of course!
Then I'm obviously showing a movie. Showing a movie? Well, I guess there's no need to even ask. You're just gonna say this is the next motive, right? Just like Twilight Syndrome murder case. I'm definitely not gonna watch your movie. Whatever it is, I'm never going to see it. My goodness, and I was thinking about giving you an invitation ticket.
Damn it!
But I won't allow you to not watch it. I went to a lot of trouble to make this movie. If you don't watch it, I'm gonna be sad. Despair Girls reference? Is that what's on the picture in the bottom right? Does it say DSO, or am I just crazy? Hold on, 2 more bites of this banana. I'm sure your movie is no different than that game you made.
No, no!
I lied, it was 3 bites. That's a good banana though. Bro, it's not Tough T's PMO? Not sure what that means. That game was a shoddy piece of crap, but this movie is definitely a masterpiece. That pissed me off. I've never seen an abbreviation for that before. That's funny. The more I know. Monokuma, you were praising your game that you made, but I suppose that happens when you make something new and you're like, that was garbage actually. How old am I? Do I know the meaning of internet? Whatever side of whatever corner of the internet I'm on, I've never seen TSPMO abbreviated. But it's okay. The more we live, the more we learn. Now I know. Anyway, as long as I refuse to allow it, you will never have the choice to not watch it.
I am Monokuma!
On this island, my word is law. If I don't watch it, what are you gonna do about it?
What the heck?
There's no way I'd allow such reckless behavior. There's no way I would allow it, but...
What are you gonna do?
I'll forgive you if you purchase a Monokuma sticker at the goods counter over there. Monokuma sticker? Well, let me look at everything first. It's a video game poster. Looks interesting. I'm definitely gonna buy that. Was this made before Despair Girls release, I guess? Little teaser.
I knew you can do it.
Desperado Monokuma. Oh, we got 200 monocoins? Oh wait, I need to get the sticker. There's some strange goods on top of the counter. I'm sorry, I was born stupid. Wait, that sticker goes hard actually. This one looks like a tote bag made of hemp cloth with a decal of Monomi's face on it.
No.
Ah, did that catch your eye? It's an all-purpose tote bag useful for a variety of common tasks. It's a limited item, only one person can have it. By the way, apparently tote bags were originally invented to carry around ice. So how about it? Wanna buy it? Interesting if true. I'll pass. Imagine Hajime walking around carrying that tote bag. Yeah, I thought you'd say that. I'll just be upfront with you. I cut a lot of corners making that thing. That's too upfront. Is this the sticker you were talking about? I'm sorry, I was born stupid. It's not funny, and I don't understand its purpose. How half-assed is this? Hajime, you just don't understand.
Actually...
To tell you the truth, this is a very lucky sticker I received from a wandering miracle-working priest.
What?
And it could be yours for the special price of only $1.5 million. $1.5 million? Don't mess with me. I don't even have that kind of money. Then you can pay me back when you get off this island. If you don't like it, you could always just watch my... Fine, I'll pay it.
I don't believe it!
Whoa, I'm surprised. As long as I can pay it after I get out of here, I'll pay anything. Even $1.5 million. You're the first person to ever pay $1.5 million for this sticker. In other words, you really don't want to watch my movie, huh? That makes me a sad Monokuma. But if I'm gonna make a huge profit, it's okay. I'm a mascot who has a hobby of counting money after all. You're the worst mascot ever.
Here!
Come on, take it, thief, and slap it on your forehead, thief. Take advantage of this divine opportunity, thief. The sticker I received was even thinner and more cheap looking than I thought it would be. It's like a prize from a box of candy. Did I really agree to pay so much money for this piece of crap? Maybe I am a little crazy. Whoa there, looks like the showing is over. Alrighty, I gotta collect those questionnaires. At that moment, Monokuma started humming and skipped away toward the door leading into the theater. The door opened violently and one person appeared from within.
Hey! Hey!
Ah, Nagito, please answer my questionnaire.
Jeez.
It doesn't matter if I answer it. That movie was so boring, it was torture. Minutes felt like weeks while I was watching it.
Gasp!
Well, I guess that's what art is. Because it's not really art, unless it surpasses common sense. I thought it was going to be another motive, but I guess that's not the case. What a letdown. If money would have settled this, I should have just settled it with money. Nagito is so depressed. That movie must have been really, really bad. I definitely made the right call by not watching it. I'm so tired from boredom. If money would have gotten me out of seeing it, I should have just settled it with money. Let me ask you something. If you were told you could pay $1.5 million and not watch that movie...
That's obvious.
I'd gladly pay it. Quick answer. The movie must have been that bad, huh? Well, at least we can feel confident about our sticker. The hemp tote bag with a Monomi decal on it is on top of the counter. Even though Monokuma said it's limited to one person, there's no way someone would actually want this. It's a food shop. A lot of things like popcorn, sandwiches, and drinks are all arranged here. Apparently I can watch Monokuma's specially made movie. Typo. However, I heard the content is just terrible. I don't have to watch it since I brought the sticker, but it cost $1.5 million. Maybe I was too hasty.
Hey!
Well, Hajime, after Nagito's glowing review, did you change your mind about watching my movie? Of course not! We're out of here. Wild Gunman Monochroma. What's this? Electric Ave. This is like a Hollywood movie studio lot. There's a bunch of street booths filled with electric appliances at the back of a narrow alleyway. Machines and other parts are cluttered together on display. It definitely seems fishy. But wait. With this many machines, we can probably find something we could use for two-way communication, right? Looks like it's best if I search around here. Monokuma?
Huh? I've been found?
These live wires are, something. Voyeur Corner. That's a name. What is this? There are so many machines. Just by looking at them, I have no clue what they're used for. I don't really recommend that section. What do you mean? Well, I'm pretty sure amateurs won't really get it. All that stuff there? It's all machines used for stuff like wiretapping or recording street videos. So it's an apt name. Looks like there's some ancient-looking surveillance cameras too. Machines used for recording secret videos? Hey, don't get it twisted. I just have mechanical knowledge of these things. I've never actually used them before, alright? No one said you did. Hey, speaking of surveillance cameras, we're being constantly videotaped and wiretapped by Monokuma, right? Like, I'm kinda jealous because what does he see when he's watching Miss Sonia? Dude's priorities are something else. He says he's never used these before. If I let him be, he's the type of person who'll definitely, eventually use them. Yeah, Kazuichi, stop right there, buddy. Television corner. There's a lot of CRT TVs lined up here. They all look really old. It looks like they're not designed for terrestrial digital broadcasting. Not that it matters. It looks like the TV signal isn't reaching here anyway. Laptop corner. Various desktop and laptop computers are arranged in a disorderly manner, like a pile of oversized trash. Though they're a little old-fashioned and run down, they all look like they can still be used. I know, if we can connect to the internet, we might be able to call for help with these. As soon as I thought of that, I grabbed a random laptop, pulled it out of the pile, and turned it on. On an island? A remote island? Do you think Monokuma's gonna leave internet access up? I'll try to see if it would connect to the internet. It's no use. Looks like it's not connecting. Well, there's no way it'd be that easy. But just when I was about to give up, my eyes noticed the strange icons arranged on the desktop. Usami X file. What is this? Without thinking, I clicked that strangely named icon. It's a document file. Based on the format, it looks like it's some kind of report. I scanned across the words displayed on the screen. About the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. They could have just shortened this name. This horrendous event originated with some students of Hope's Peak Academy causing a revolt. The students of the reserve department were dissatisfied with being treated differently than the primary department and began to fight the academy. Are they making child super soldiers, like reserve department and primary department? At first, the dispute was confined to the campus, and hopes were high that it would settle down someday. But things quickly escalated. Behind the scenes of that rebellion, a huge authority was exerting its influence. Eventually, it spread like an infection, provoking riots in various parts of the world. It was unlike any previous act of terrorism or coup d'etat. It seemed to have a much different purpose. However, no matter what we assume, we simply cannot apply reason to this subversive movement. Nonetheless, the destruction is not chaotic or disorganized. It is both purposeful and malicious. Therefore, it is a subversive movement. It is a subversive movement full of despair. Full of despair? Hope's Peak Academy became the origin of the incident and was forced to put an end to their long history. As for the students who survived, they were forced to kill each other as a lesson in despair. It's no use. The words are too garbled to read beyond this point. But what is this?
Boy, tough crowd.
How normal. It's not normal like a dog barking. It's such a normal reaction that it's actually quite novel.
Now I'm really angry!
Hey, can't you react with more gusto? Don't you know how very important this scene is? Could it be? Were you the one who created this file?
What's this?
My, what makes you think that? Because it's obviously the only thing I can think of. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Riots in various parts of the world. And Hope's Peak Academy getting destroyed. It sounds like something stupid you'd make up. We are such a doubter. And? What's Hope's Peak Academy's reserve department? I've never even heard of that before.
What?
Huh? Really? That's weird. Of all people, you should definitely be the only one who knows about it. Did we come from there? What do you mean? I guess you forgot about it, along with the memories of your school life, so it can't be helped. While we're on the subject of stupid things, that file said something about students who survived. Is it referring to us? Then the rest of that file is...
Hey!
Hold on a sec, you guys.
Hey!
Just what the heck have you guys been talking about? It doesn't make any sense. Movies with no images, music with no sound, novels with no words. These are things that truly don't make any sense.
What are you saying?
So you can't say something this simple doesn't make any sense. Who cares about that? Just answer me. Who are the students who survived?
No.
I wouldn't know an important story like that, because the only thing I'm good for is being cute. Dang it, he ran away again. Hey, Hajime. Don't worry, it's going to be fine. I'm sure he's making all that up. That's it. That's definitely it. Definitely. There's a lot of electric appliances in this mess, including home appliances and acoustic equipment. All of these look old. Do they even still work? Microwave. Teru would have never used this old microwave. He would have probably used the latest kitchen equipment and cooked the world's tastiest dishes. With those dishes, he would have made a lot of people smile, but that's no longer... So this is the cell phone corner. Looks like they don't get reception. Even with all this variety, they may as well be paperweights. Somehow, it looks like she's fishing things out of the pile of electrical appliances. Chiaki, what happened? Are you looking for something?
Well?
Yeah, I was wondering if there are any game consoles in here. Sometimes old hardware is treated like junk. Ah, so that's what you're doing. I already have a TV in my cottage, so it doesn't have to be a non-portable device. I'll settle for anything. If you do find something, let me know. I'll help you carry it back to your cottage.
Yep.
Yeah, I will. But I don't want to play video games for a while. I'd rather not be reminded of the previous incident.
Huh?
Grr, are you serious? Are you... What happened? I thought you'd be happier about being surrounded by so much machinery.
Of course not!
Ah, don't say stupid things. I'm the ultimate mechanic, you know. Of course I'm happy when I'm surrounded by machines. Then you should look happier.
You...
Dude, try to understand how I'm feeling. I have this unexplainable, conflicting feeling about whether or not I should be happy. I can't understand that kind of feeling. But why? Why do you feel so conflicted?
Huh?
There's all this machinery lined up here. Hot dang, I'm gonna take them apart. I'm gonna dismantle them and look inside. That's how I usually think, right?
Aw, man.
But I know now's not the time for me to do something like that. And that's why I feel so conflicted. Is wanting to dismantle normal?
Huh?
Hell yeah. It's like if you have the hots for a chick, you want to take off her clothes, right? And you want to check out her bone structure, right? Like her ribs or where parts of her bones stick out, right? That's not normal. That's a pretty acrobatic sex fetish.
You serious?
Seriously? I see. So wanting to see a chick's bone structure makes me a little perverted. I don't think so. I think it makes him unique. Pretty much. He's appreciating the human body. It makes sense. He is a mechanic. He wants to see how things work. How things are constructed. Motel. It's air conditioned. How tempting. It's a small building with guest accommodations and a parking lot. This is supposed to be a motel, right? I've seen them before in movies, but it's my first time actually seeing one in person. Wow, what a rundown motel. It looks pretty unsanitary too. It's just like Hajime's house. You've never seen my house. Oh, I didn't know you were here. You don't stand out at all, so I didn't notice you. Anyway, this place is seriously run down. It's like the perfect home for minimum wage workers. That's a bit harsh, don't you think? But we gotta make sure we check it out thoroughly. It's possible there might be a clue here. If you think so, why don't you go inside and look around instead of standing around here doing nothing?
Hey!
You're probably too vulgar to get this, but there's a saying. Praise a fool, and you may make him useful. What's that supposed to mean?
So...
I kinda was checking out the inside. After I gave her a little praise, she got really excited about it. A dummy like her is pretty rare, so we gotta make sure she's treated well. If her rotten attitude is this extreme, I can't really take it personally. Man, she got... what's her deal? It's a bunch of similar looking private rooms. The insides probably look the same too. It's dark and slightly dirty. There's no doubt that a room like this would be perfect in a crime movie. If it's just to stay the night, the cottage is good enough. There's nothing else here? Oh, there's this car. A rundown, rusted and rotting car someone abandoned. Heh, maybe it'll start up if I keep staring at it. And there's no Monokuma anywhere, right? Leave here? Yeah. We at the Hotel Motel Holiday Inn. Alright, Titty Typhoon, let's go! Music venue. This building, with its gaudy and tasteless neon lights, obviously looks suspicious. I can't say for sure there's no danger. I should cautiously check out what's inside. Let's see, nothing else to look out here. In we go. Tequila! What the? Why are you shouting so suddenly? Don't surprise me like that. The truth is so overwhelming that I can't help shouting out.
That's totally it!
Cause this is a music venue, right? Yeah, looks like it.
I love music!
I never expected to find a music venue. I can't help feeling excited. I never expected to find a music venue. I can't help feeling excited.
Huh?
Did I just say that twice?
Huh?
Did I just say that twice? Are you okay? You're giving off a weird vibe.
No problemo!
Not at all. I'm totally fine.
No problemo!
Not at all. I'm totally fine.
Crap!
Huh? Did I just say that twice again?
Crap!
Huh? Did I just say that twice again? You don't look very okay. Man, with a venue like this, Ibuki has no choice but to lend a helping hand. This is just the beginning.
Yahoo!
I'll invite everyone to feel this wonderful feeling. It's like the smug feeling you get when you explain something with an elaborate metaphor no one understands. I feel like I understand, but at the same time, I don't understand. Oh well, if you've really taken a liking to this music venue, I'll leave you to investigate it. Leave it to me. Like, let me bite you. I'm tired. I should hurry up and go check out another place.
Amazing!
What a splendid place, Hajime. This must be the fabled disco. Disco?
See?
It is where hippie youngsters wear feather fans and tight clothes as they dance their go-go's and lambadas. I have no clue what Sonia is talking about. Stage. There's a stage. I'll probably never have a chance to be in the limelight. Do you want to be in the limelight? Hajime? Staff only. It says staff only on the door. It's probably some sort of storage room. I might as well check inside. There's a lot of different instruments here, including drum sets and guitars. Looks like there's stage design stuff too. Paint, stage lights, wallpaper, and curtains. I guess there's nothing special here we need right now. But is there a Monokuma? There are two step ladders next to each other. These must be required for stage design. They might even be used for stuff like film projects. The way the lighting is like square. Very interesting design choice. You can see your whole body in this huge full-length mirror. It's probably used for checking costumes. With a mirror this big, it'd be easy to check how you look. There's a lot of different musical instruments lined up here. I know about guitars and drums, but there are also instruments and machines that I've never seen before. Like a banjo. There's a lot of stickers with the venue's logo placed here. It's like they made a bunch of them and had too many left over. It feels somewhat depressing. There's carpeting, wallpaper, even different paints. It's probably stuff used for livening up the stage design or live performances. Leave. I don't care about the monitor. I guess that's everything there. Oops, what did I click on? Third island, yeah, there we go. The hospital. Looks like this is the hospital's lobby. The ambiance feels like something out of a horror film. I definitely don't want to be a patient here. Oh my god. Mikan jump scare. Holy I'm sorry I scared you. But don't worry, even if you have a heart attack from getting too scared, this is a hospital after all. The moment I have a heart attack, I'll definitely have something I need to be worried about. But this hospital is a little strange. I can't find any doctors, nurses, or patients anywhere. Just as I thought, here too. Dang it, there's nobody here either. What's going on with this island? This is definitely a, like, movie set island.
But...
I noticed all the medical supplies are still here. I'm not sure they'll be useful unless we check them. That means I need to go check them, right? Understood. I'll go ahead and do that in a flash, so please don't hate me. Mikan frantically ran to the other end of the dark hall and disappeared, making a huge fuss as she left. I guess that means it's okay to leave this place to her, huh? Sup, Gundam? Of all people, it seems I've immersed myself in nostalgia. This place is similar to the place where the mark of defeating the devil was carved into my body long ago. The mark of defeating the devil?
How pitiful.
I have said too much. Forget what you heard, for your sake. He was the one who volunteered that information, and now he's already telling me to forget it. That's his nostalgia talking. There's a paper on the bulletin board. Apparently it's a hospital notice. But there's no one on this island, so who was this notice written for? I mean, it's got Monokuma's face on it, so it's gotta be us, yeah? Jabberwock Hospital. The patient room and consultation room are beyond this point, right? Well, it's fine if I leave it to Mikan. Alright, I guess that's it. Oh my god, Sonia jump scare. Hajime, over here, please hold on. Sonia, did something happen?
Well?
Just now, I went to the hospital and, we came from there. It appears Mikan has made a very serious discovery at the hospital. A very serious discovery at the hospital? We literally just stepped out of there. It's not strange drugs or thick needles or anything like that, right? Hajime, it appears you are the same as me. Huh?
See?
It is the same. If I turn around, he's there. But I also remember that person in the wind. What are you talking about? Her dramas. Jeez, are you so unrefined? It is Japan's legendary medical drama. Welcome back, Oliver. You missed out on Titty Typhoon, which is just no Akane there, but blank music venue. Pretty not much to investigate music venue. I'm sure we'll be there again. That Person in the Wind aired in 1984 and set the standard for every trendy drama that followed.
Well?
It is about a righteous rookie doctor and an elite senior doctor who fight over their mutual love interest. Actually, the lead actor and actress got married in real life. Do you need titties? Wait, you mean what? I didn't hear nothing. I didn't read nothing or say nothing. Hold on. Why do you know so much about old Japanese medical dramas? Hajime, come on, pay attention. We were doing her social rank, social route. We are her friend. We know this. She told us this. Anyway, please hurry. We will be waiting at the patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor. The patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor? I don't really understand, but I might as well head over to the hospital. Yeah, we're right there. Komaida! You're late, Hajime. Looks like you're the last one. But how? We literally just stepped outside from the hospital! Are the others already here?
Yep.
There are patient rooms lining the hallway, but everyone is apparently gathered at the room in the very back. You're not going with them? Miss Sonia, as expected from the Ultimate Princess, she cordially asked me to come. She's very much in touch with the feelings of us common folk. Nevertheless, I know my place, and I'm not reckless enough to go along with her. Since it's going to be such a touching scene, a worthless thing like me would just be a nuisance, right? A touching scene? Oh my god, Fuyuhiko? Hajime, I'm jealous of you. Jealous? Of me?
Hey.
You don't know what your talent is, but you're showing no distress, and you're even opening up to everyone.
Great!
That must mean you have a lot of confidence in yourself, right? Are you being sarcastic?
Wow.
Nope, not at all. But still, I do wonder what sort of talent you really possess. Since you've dragged it out this long already, I'm sure it must be an appropriately magnificent talent. Who knows? It's not like it's my fault for dragging this out. You're right.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for stopping you for such a foolish conversation. Please go on ahead. Take care. After all that, what did he really want to say to me? Use your words, Komaeda. Bye. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh, it's so white. What the? It's an alien? Well, they can't go in the emergency. Exam room. Room 1. Everyone should be gathered at the patient's room at the very back of the hallway. Apparently I'm the last one to show up. I should hurry and go. Okay. Operation room. Heaven. Oh. Don't let them operate on y'all. You're gonna go to heaven. Stairs. Okay. We're not going in the stairs. Patient room 4. I can hear voices on the other side of the door. Sounds like they're all really here, but what are they doing here? She literally loved you after 2 days? I had a feeling something bad was happening again. Cautiously, I opened the door. That's quick. Huh? I couldn't help raising my voice.
What? You all look like you've seen a ghost.
Hiko, are you alright?
It's just a scratch.
Nothing, it's just a scratch, just a flesh wound.
That's not a scratch at all, though.
Well, I'm relieved to see you. I was worried you were done for.
There's no way I'd die from something like this. There's no way I can die.
Yes, resolve! Fuyuhiko! Earlier, I asked Monokuma and he showed me his medical records. There's a lot of sword-related wounds, but they were relatively light wounds. No organs or nerves were damaged. Considering how fiercely he was attacked, this is pretty miraculous. You're a ballsy one. Is this what's called having the devil's luck?
Is that so?
Who knows? Maybe it wasn't luck.
Well?
Maybe Peko gave her life to protect Fuyuhiko. I mean, she's the one getting executed.
Are you serious?
She protected him while she was getting attacked by that horde of marionettes?
But still...
But if she really wanted to protect Fuyuhiko at all costs, it's not strange to think that she would have done that. No, I think it's better if we think about it like that. You think so too, right, Fuyuhiko? That must have been what you thought. There's no way you can die, right? He literally just said that.
Who knows?
Aww. After forcing out those words, Fuyuhiko turned in his bed away from us and stopped talking. I think Fuyuhiko should rest here for a while. His wounds haven't fully healed, so it'd be bad if he overexerted himself. No need to worry. I'll take care of him for the time being. I mean, that's what nurses are for.
Now then.
You hear that, Fuyuhiko? Just relax and get some sleep.
Leave it to me.
I'll be the one who avenges you.
That's obviously wrong.
Seriously, he's not dead. You shouldn't, talk so loudly in front of the injured.
Hold on!
Akane, Fuyuhiko has finally come back to us. You better not do anything reckless. I can't stand the thought of losing someone any longer.
Move!
I know that. I just have to win, right?
This is bad.
She doesn't understand at all.
Then...
Then do whatever you want. Hey, Nekomaru.
Sheesh.
You're the kind of woman who refuses to listen once her mind is made up. I know that all too well. So do whatever you want. I don't care about you anymore.
However...
I'm never going to do it to you again.
Huh?
It? Please keep your voices down. You're the loudest one here.
Hey!
Wait a sec, Nekomaru. It was my first time. I never thought something that feels so good even existed in this world. My body still hasn't forgotten. And now you're saying you're just gonna stop all of a sudden?
It's hot.
Oh, look. My body's getting all hot again just thinking about it.
Hey, hey!
You're kidding me. Is it what I think it is? You can't stop staring, chat. You need some water. You're so hot and just dehydrated. Get this man some ice. Stat.
Huh?
If you're not going to heed my warning, it's unfortunate, but it must come to an end. As he spat those words, Nekomaru left the patient's room.
Wait!
Hold on! I can't live without it! With a voice that sounded like it wanted to cling on to Nekomaru, Akane rushed out of the patient's room.
Oh my!
I wonder what that was all about. Phew. It's finally quiet. It's such bad manners to raise your voice inside a hospital.
How pitiful.
Humans are such foolish creatures. Hey, Hiyoko? It's nothing. Something's definitely wrong. I mean, she's glaring really hard at Fuyuhiko. But I guess it makes sense. Fuyuhiko is the one who got Mahiru killed by Peko. And Hiyoko was nearly framed as her killer. There's no way she's just going to get over that. Hey, why are you making such a scary face?
You know, right?
Like, no matter what, it means it, right? He's still talking about it.
Hey, hey, hey!
Suspicious! It's definitely suspicious. All we gotta do is follow them. You think so too, right? A fire that didn't need to be started has become a towering inferno. You better set up some surveillance. He's being completely silent and staring out the window. It's best if I don't make the injured talk needlessly. I should just leave him alone right now. Now that I have some peace of mind, I'm getting sleepy. I should go home for today. Same here. All that walking just wore me out. Our chibi-me.
Sleepy.
Yeah, so let's go home. Let's go home and get some sleep. She fell asleep while she was talking. How tired is she? So what should we do? Do you guys want to call it quits for today? We can talk about it tomorrow. I know we're all tired from all the walking we've done today. Please leave Fuyuhiko to me. I will make sure he's nursed back to health.
I'll do my best.
I will do my very best to nurse him back to health so I won't be hated. She's still glaring. For now, we decided to call it a day and headed back to our cottages. Walking around all day wore us out, but the exhaustion we felt might have also been a feeling of relief. I arrived at my cottage much earlier than usual, and fell into a deep, deep sleep.
What are you thinking?
Huh? You admire superheroes? Don't you understand what superheroes are like? Superheroes live to stop people from achieving their hopes and dreams, you know? They immediately attack people in groups because they don't have many friends themselves, you know? They're all short-tempered and say stuff like, "Now I'm mad," and "I won't forgive you," and laugh, you know? They're lazy people who will run away once the other guy starts fighting back, you know? They're willing to use weapons even if they're fighting someone who is alone or unarmed, you know? They're always the winner, so they don't know what it's like to have a weakling's worries, you know? And they like to wear flashy costumes, you know? Which means they're all a bunch of smart, good-looking, violent, stubborn elitists who don't have many friends.
Emergency! Emergency!
Do you really want to admire people like that? Chat, why are you drooling so much? You need some sustenance. Get this man some sustenance.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Yes, sirree, Bob. Phew. It's been a while since I've slept a lot. My head feels clearer thanks to that. Alright, I should head over to the restaurant. Mikan. Shouldn't you be taking care of Fuyuhiko? Oh, my pet. Clean up your poopy. No, you have a despair! No! Here's a coconut juice. Best tropical thing is a Kane in a bikini. Oh, the despair went away. Yes! Okay, we will take care of you. We'll give you all hope, no despair. This game's feeding you well, Oliver. The fan service for Akane is there. Most certainly. The faces of everyone who gathered at the restaurant all look somewhat lighthearted. Everyone must be really happy that Fuyuhiko's safe.
Then...
the day ended halfway yesterday, so let us try to put together our information about the new island. You need one more button to pop.
Jeez!
They're teasing you. In the end, we couldn't even find a way to escape from this island, right? Seriously, you guys are useless.
Yes!
But there's a music venue.
I see.
I got that, but what about the clues that we really need? Clues like information about this island, or anything that might help us understand what's happening to us. In the town with all those machines, I found a clue contained within a file inside one of the laptops. You saw that too? I was told about that by Nagito, so I checked it as well.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
I saw it too. It's about the fact that Hope's Peak Academy has already been destroyed. Hope's Peak Academy has been destroyed?
Wow.
It's probably just another one of Monokuma's pranks. There's no way Hope's Peak Academy would fall. But even if it is a prank, it's not something he should be allowed to do.
Damn it.
A symbol of hope getting destroyed. It's not something you should even joke about. Well, if you're still wondering about it, it might be better if you just confirm it for yourself. If I remember to do it, I'll give it a try.
How pitiful.
So basically, on that island, we found no way to escape, nor any useful clues this time around. Oh, hold on. It's this time again, not this time around. You don't have to correct us each time. Down horrendous, Oliver. However, it is not all bad news. Fuyuhiko will be able to return to us. That guy ticks me off, but it sure makes me happy to think that he's gonna come back to us. He's recovering extremely well, so I'm pretty sure he can be discharged from the hospital in 1 week. However, he's probably lost the use of his right eye forever. He totally deserves that.
Man.
Hey, aren't you going a little too far? Man, I sure did eat. I'm stuffed today too.
Sheesh.
You certainly eat a lot, even without even listening to what others are saying. Okay then, since I'm stuffed, I should go train now.
Oh?
Train, you say? You hate training. How rare of you.
Yo!
If I don't do it, I won't get stronger. I have to do it. Bye now.
Oh my!
She's like really pumped up.
Huh?
I hope she's not thinking about doing anything bad. With that, our morning meeting ended, and we all went back to our cottages. You need her carnally. Now then, what should I do today? Will she let us hang out with her? Oh, let me see. I don't think we finished Sonia. We have one more with Sonia. I think I have enough presents, so let me save just in case I mess up and fumble. So let's see where everyone's at. Oops. The library. Sonia's in the movie theater. Okay, let me just finish Sonia's thingamabob, because we got one more, and then we can hang with Akane. When Fuyuhiko recovers, we should all celebrate. What should I do? Should I invite Sonia to hang out? Yes.
Yes.
That is fine. Let us go somewhere and talk. I went to the park and had a lovely conversation with Sonia as I basked in a really nice breeze. I probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. Definitely. Present time. You can have civet coffee.
My!
Quite a trendy item. I've come to like it. Thank you very much, Hajime. Now then, what shall we discuss today? You know?
Do you have a minute?
If it pleases you, would you like to come to my room? I'm certain we will feel more relaxed there than being outside.
Alright!
Come, let us go. I feel like Sonia is trying a little too hard today. Maybe something happened. For now, I decided to walk to Sonia's cottage.
I am sorry!
I have not kept this place very clean. It seems clean enough to me. Really? I do not have much experience taking care of myself, so there are still things I do not understand. Thus far, I have managed to understand how to turn on the shower, but I did not know I also had to turn it off, so I accidentally flooded the floor. I guess that sounds like something a princess would do. So what happened?
Huh?
Oh, what? Well, something happened, right? You're acting a little different than usual, so... How could you tell? I'm not sure. I could just tell by looking at you.
I am concerned.
If you can tell, then I guess I cannot hide things from you. She looked a little relieved when she said that, and gave me a relaxed smile. Why can't we get to Akane's room and get freaky? That's a different type of game, Oliver. Not this game. It seems she understands that she doesn't need to try so hard. I had a nightmare. A nightmare where something dreadful had happened and I was unable to return to my homeland. I think that might be fact. That might be true, Sonia. And when I woke up, I felt extremely scared and I want
do not want this anymore.
I want to go home right now. I want to go back to my homeland where my family and people are waiting for me. As she shouted, Sonia collapsed and... Whoa, Sonia. Oh, she got a chandelier. Who set that up for her? I managed to catch her before she hit the ground. She was crying. I mean, freaky as in super freaky? Yeah, that's gonna be a different type of game. That's gonna be a different genre of game. Sobbing and scared out of her wits, like a normal girl. Right now, she's finally acting normal. She's been holding it in for so dang long. I held her and patiently waited for her to stop trembling. You're gonna suck her toes! Out of pocket, bro! Are you alright now? Yes, I feel much better, thanks to you. My energy seems to have returned somewhat. Though her eyes were a little red, Sonia finally showed me her smile. Hajime, I finally realized what you are. You completely match the description of the legendary hero passed down in my country. Really? Us? Little Hajime? Little old nondescript Hajime Hinata? A legendary hero? Say what? The legend goes like this. The hero wears a white shirt and possesses an antenna that can sense danger. Okay. with a face lacking distinguishing characteristics. He shall bring light to the tropical island. Are you serious?
Well?
Sounds like us, alright. There is no mistake. This legend must be speaking of you, Hajime. You wear a white shirt, just like the legend says, and your hair looks like an antenna. And your face is completely unremarkable. Please, stop it already.
Please listen.
According to legend, the hero will stand alongside the princess and freely swing the golden makango. The makango mentioned. We don't even know what that is yet. But we do have, what is it? Man's nut or whatever? As a gift item. A makango is an animal, right? Is it really okay to swing around a living creature?
Amazing!
And then the legend says they will establish something resembling order and prosperity to the kingdom. Wait, not actual order and prosperity? Just a resemblance? After all this time, Hajime. So
you were my destined one.
Oh, she was gonna say it. That's totally not it.
See?
Hajime, when we safely escape this island, please come with me to the Novoselic Kingdom.
Easy as pie.
And then, when the time comes, let us capture the Golden Makango. If you do, you will be formally acknowledged as the legendary hero. And you will be able to rule the Novoselic Kingdom alongside me. Does that mean... But a life like that doesn't sound so bad. No, actually, it sounds awesome!
Alright!
However, you might need to study a bit more before you can become my husband and the king of Novoselic. You will need to know 34 languages, economics, international law, diagnostic medicine. How am I supposed to do all that? I'll be an old man before I'm finished. Let us do our very best. Well, anyway, I'm glad Sonia feels better now. I'm sure everyone else won't feel like their usual selves if they don't see Sonia smile. I can feel a strong bond with Sonia, and as long as I have this bond, I will never give up. I swear I'll leave this island with everyone. Alright. Sonia's report card has been updated. You just unlocked the skill, Envious Influence. We got... her undergarments. What is that? After listening to Sonia's plans for the future, I returned to my room. Do you think Akane will like the man's nut if Hajime gives it to her? It's still bright outside. There's no way I should just stay in my room and stare into space. It might be good for me to talk to everyone whenever I have the time. Alright. Let's save again since we finished that. Oh, let me check out, okay. Oliver! I think we get it. What am I doing? Save, save, save. Alright, we're gonna hang out with Akane, alright? We're gonna go find her, if I can pull out the menu. So who's here? Oh, she's right there, perfect. In the ristorante! I think. She's probably eating. Sup, girl? Oh, it's you. I'm busy training right now. Go away. Yeah, let's hang out even though she told us to go away.
What?
Then you have to train too, got it? I devoted myself to training with Akane today. Looks like Akane and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Akane a present? Alright, where's that? Where's the nut? Men's manma. For moms. Man's nut. A huge nut that can't be found in nature. It's said to exist within a man's heart. This will increase your power to pursue romance. I don't know if she'll like this, but... Here you go. Oh, sorry, we can't let you give her that. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. Ooh, the man's nut is a key item. Alright. Well, I think we have other stuff that she'll like. Please undo the buttons. That is not an option for Hajime to do right now. We gotta be friends first, man. Hello? There's like stuff about fighting. Ubiquitous handbook. Tips and tricks. Ogami Clan Codex. The ultimate masseuse. It's probably for Nekomaru. Flash surprise. I mean, she likes food too, so food could be easy. Mesopotamia. Message in a bottle. Tell me radio. Another battle. No, it's Yakuza. Okay, these are all key items then. Okay, let's just give her food. Do we even have food? We have like little things. Hardtack of hope. Maybe are you? I hope you're not picky, girl. Here's some pre-packaged orzoto, a dish made from boiled pearl barley. It is very nutritious and high in fiber. It also tastes good with beef tongue.
Huh?
This is awesome! What the heck is it? You're giving this to me for free? I kind of feel bad. I feel kind of bad. Thanks.
Yo.
Hey, you. What?
What's
your name again? It's Hajime. Hajime Hinata. Oh, right. That sort of sounds like your name. Sorry. I keep forgetting somehow. I'll remember it easier if you keep giving me food or something. She's like a dog. Are you an animal or something?
Yo.
Oh well. Later. Huh? Wait. Hold on. We only just started talking. Well, even so, I'm not interested in someone who looks like they have low fighting power. Just from looking at you, you're probably around at 2. I don't deal with anything lower than trash, you know? Ooh. What kind of measurement system is that? You showed her your face. You're scared what she will say? That's only natural. It's okay though. Like, why are you focusing on fighting power? That doesn't matter in gymnastics, right? That's true! She is the ultimate gymnast and I forget that. Because she don't really be doing gymnast things.
Huh?
Gymnastics? What are you talking about? I mean, you're the ultimate gymnast, right? Oh, that. Setting records and winning competitions is easy money. Money? You're just doing it for the money?
What?
Yeah, that's right. I've been doing it since this really persistent old man convinced me to give it a try. I've been running and jumping all over the place ever since I was a kid. You know, it's, what's it called again? That thing where you run non-stop through a bunch of cluttered areas. Is Akane talking about that? It's when you keep running as you jump around obstacles and buildings. You're doing it for money as well. Definitely, most definitely. Parkour!
I got it.
Ah, that's it. That's exactly it. That's what the old man called it too. Well, it doesn't matter what it's called. When you got people chasing you, you just naturally end up doing parkour when you're running away from them. You should try chasing me sometime. I seriously won't get caught. Ultimate tag player. What kind of situations do you get into where you need to do parkour in the middle of the city? She's pretty crazy, but I'm a little jealous of how cheerful she is. Obtained. After continuing my mostly one-sided conversation with Akane, I left the area. Ding dong bing bong.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
It's not like I have anything I need to do, so I should just get some sleep for today. It should be okay to have a peaceful day like this for a change.
You guys?
It's a waste of time to constantly worry about things. Well, if you really want to waste time that badly, I won't stop you. I'm not saying that killing meaningless time is bad or anything. I mean, even happy times, sad times, painful times, fun times, times you want to remember or want to forget, they all end up becoming nostalgic memories eventually. So, isn't killing time by worrying about things an effective way of dealing with that worry? Hoo-hoo-hoo, do your best at worrying about things and killing time. I'm not killing time. Time is a finite resource.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
Good nom nom numbing!
How'd she get in here? Good morning. Looks like today's gonna be another perfect tropical day. What the? What a huge success. I received such a nice reaction. Ibuki, how'd you get in here?
Aww.
Jeez, Hajime, you're so careless. Careless? I made sure to lock the door. And I destroyed that worthless lock. Is that against the rules? Why'd you destroy it?
Hey, hey!
Meh, who cares? More importantly, there's something important I need to tell you. What? 4 heads. No, that was just 3. If you got time to nitpick others, then hurry up and meet me at the restaurant. I'll explain the details there. So, I'm counting on ya. She's like a hurricane. But she did take the time to come all the way to my cottage to summon me. Did something bad happen again? I'm feeling a little depressed now. She's probably gonna put on a show at Titty Typhoon. Komaida! When I arrived at the restaurant, the first thing I saw was everyone's backs, as if they were forming a circle around something. Hey, what happened? As I said that, I peeked over everyone's shoulders. Oh.
I got something I want to say.
Fuyuhiko, is it okay for you to be moving around like this so soon?
Well, he shouldn't be okay.
Not he shouldn't be okay.
Whatever I say after this point, I apologize in advance if I make a mistake.
His pose, he's so determined.
My last name is Kuzuryu. My first name is pronounced Fuyuhiko. I'm still an inexperienced member of my family's business. From this point forward, I hope we get along so we can get to know each other better.
I freaking love him!
You fiend.
Just what the hell was that?
Huh?
It's nothing, really. Just a greeting. There's no way that was just a greeting. And yet, I feel like that was the first time Fuyuhiko ever greeted us. That eye patch of yours.
Nothing.
It's nothing. There's no way that's nothing since that eye is no longer... So you can't see out of it, huh? It's only one eye. Besides, don't I look like I've gained some prestige or something?
However...
Fuyuhiko... Why are you acting all cool and stuff? Don't you understand the position you're in right now? Hiyoko, do you really think we'll forgive you that easily for what you did?
Understand?
Don't you get it? It's your fault Mahiru's dead. No, not just Mahiru. Peko died because of you too. It's all your fault. Hiyoko, we've finally been able to get together with everyone.
And?
Huh? So what if we're all here? You better not say we're friends or something.
Shut up!
There's no way a killer like him will ever be our friend.
I know.
Yeah, you're right. It's all my fault. I already know that. It's my fault that those two are dead.
You.
Are you planning to just give us your so what attitude? It's not that. As he squeezed out those words, Fuyuhiko suddenly collapsed to the ground.
Fuyuhiko!
He's so small!
Huh? What the heck? Hey, don't mess with me! Do you really think we're gonna forgive you if you just drop to your knees and cry? Do you really think a half-assed apology will make us forget what you've done?
No. I don't think that at all.
I'm actually bleeding out. Huh?
This is... Ah! It's blood! It's blood!
We need a medic! Fuyuhiko has slit his own stomach! Huh? What? Are you saying he cut open his own friggin' stomach?
What the?
What are you doing?
I didn't think I'd be forgiven by such a half-assed apology.
I freaking love him. Also, he looks really good here.
But if I don't do this, my feelings won't feel resolved.
That doesn't mean you should slice your stomach. We must carry him to the hospital as soon as possible. You're right. Kazuichi, lend me a hand.
This is bad.
Yeah, sure thing. Stop it. I can walk there myself. Dude, you know how far away that hospital is, bro? You gotta get across 2 islands. There's no way you can walk. Even though I took the time to patch you up, now I need to sew your wounds all over again. I feel so ashamed. In the end, I made trouble for everyone again. Who cares about that? Let's go! The others carried Fuyuhiko out of the restaurant. But for those of us who were left there... Well, this is awkward. How should I start up a conversation?
Well?
Hey, Hiyoko. I've been thinking about this for a while, but... What would Mahiru say about all this? I know you guys are best friends, so what do you think? What would Mahiru say?
What would Mahiru say?
About this, yeah, sinister altar?
She'd probably get mad. Really mad. And after she got mad...
It's definitely not possible. There's no way it'd be that easy to move on. We never had to think about death until we came to this island. So when we're forced to suddenly confront it, there's no way we'd know how we're supposed to deal with it. We're not that strong.
Hey.
This is a rare occurrence. If you're thinking about saying something inappropriate again, now's not the best time. No, it's not that. Does anyone know where Akane is?
Huh?
Now that you mention it, she's gone. It's so strange for her to not join us for breakfast. I have a bad feeling about that, too. A bad feeling? I mean, hasn't she been acting a little weird these past few days?
How pitiful.
She's always weird. But I'm a little worried, though. She's not the one I'm worried about. An awkward feeling lingered as we finished breakfast. Soon after, we all decided to return to our cottages. I've never felt so fatigued in the morning before. It's probably because of everything that's happened. But I should put that feeling aside and move on. There's no such thing as a useless day for us anymore. Can we find her? I never know what button I need to press. She's out there. Okay. We'll walk. It's next to the hotel. Was it the farm she's at? Somewhere. She's somewhere out there. I thought that was us standing like... Since we're two-dimensional, if we face the other way... Where's she at? Yeah, she's at the market. Girl, what's up? What do you want? I don't feel like talking to you right now. Yeah, let's hang out. Do whatever you want. I'll be training. I spent time today watching Akane devote herself to training. Looks like Akane and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Akane a present? Definitely. Let's give her some more food. Hardtack of hope. Emergency rations. You want this?
Huh?
I can really have this, right?
All right!
Once I accept this, I'll never return it to you, no matter what.
You
look pretty bummed. Are you even eating? Hank? That's us. My name is Hajime. You only got the H right. And the A. More importantly, why are you so full of energy? Isn't it obvious? There's yummy food, soft blankets. My room doesn't leak when it rains. This place is way better than where I grew up. Seriously? Even in this kind of situation? You know how it is. It's not that strange to find a dead body at the dump in the morning. Where are you from? A trashy place where crappy people are all swept together. Stuff like that happens all the time. How can you say that like it's no big deal? What kind of environment was she raised in? Anyway, since we never had any money, I did whatever I could to earn cash. I even sold my used panties to this noisy pig who kept oinking, panties. Okay, so that's where that fact came from that you mentioned earlier, Oliver. So she did. Jesus. By the time I was able to legally work part-time, no. Tell me you did not sell before you were able to legally work part-time. Tell me you did not do that, girl. I didn't have to run away anymore. So when you mentioned parkour before, you were talking about that. But that probably just laid the foundation for being a gymnast. What kind of part-time jobs did you do? I'll bet you probably did stuff like manual labor. Well, I did a lot of things. For some reason, my mom's boyfriends always pushed me into doing weird jobs. Ugh. Huh?
Like?
At first, one of them told me all I needed to do was serve food. But I never expected he'd tell me to do it like that. I'm pretty sure Akane is talking about being a waitress, but... what kind of waitress? Maid cafe, maybe? What did he tell her to do? Cosplay, no panties, roller skater? My first thought is roller skater, but how are you gonna do that? Let's go roller skater. Did he make you wear roller skates?
I see.
Oh, what's that? That sounds like fun. Knowing Akane, I'll bet she'll gladly do that. So then, what did he tell her to do? Okay, it's cosplay, right? Did he make you cosplay? Cosplay? Is that tasty? I don't like where this is going. Looks like I got it wrong. So then, what did he tell her to do?
What?
What happened? Well...
What's that mean?
Well, anyway, I didn't know what to do. I mean, he told me to do it without my panties, you know? That doesn't make sense, right? There's no way I could do something like that. Of course! Right? That would definitely make your stomach cold. How high are your panties? That's not the issue.
You.
What? Man, you're annoying. Talking to you made me hungry again for some reason. Alright, guess it's time for me to have my 4th meal. After she said that, Akane walked away in a hurry. Oh, what kind of past does she have? A really sad, unfortunate past. God. I parted ways with Akane and decided to leave the area for now. It's still bright out. There's still plenty of time today. There's no way I can just stay here and do nothing, so maybe I should try going somewhere. I have more food, right? I think so. Clean your poopy. Do I want to give you something? Yeah, I'll give you something. What should I give you? Here, you can have Buvilbari's gold. There we go. Alright, GB me. Map. Where is she at? This is the boys' side. Library. Bridge to Central Island. She's right there. Okay, perfect. Somewhere here. Don't tell me on the other side. We're training right now. We're training. We're running around, jogging, doing a lap. Where's she at? He literally could have just went the other way. I got no business with you. Go away. Let's hang out.
You.
Didn't I just say I got no business with you? There's something I need to do. I spent time today watching Akane devote herself to training. Looks like Akane and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Akane a present? Yeah, you can have the next food. The kokoshimi. Oh, this one. I gotta have this one. As long as I got one of these, I'll be good to go for 10 days. Hey you. You're like really small. Harvey? It's Hajime. Oh right, that's it. I was close though. Anyway, are you even eating? I don't really have much of an appetite, but I am eating regularly. I see. Then it's okay. Whenever I see small things that don't look like they're eating much, I can't help feeling worried. You can't survive if you don't eat when you can, you know? Well, it's true that eating is necessary, but aren't you going a little overboard?
Wait.
Of course not. That's normal back home. Hey, Akane. I've been wondering about this for a while, but about your home.
What?
It's not that big of a deal. The only major difference is that I have about 7 little brothers and sisters, and my parents don't work. The only thing? What the heck?
So annoying.
You know how every time you get a new mom or dad, you get new siblings too? Well, that's why I don't really know exactly how many siblings I have. That's really messed up. Then you took on part-time jobs to help support your family? Yep, I gotta feed the little ones, you know?
Yo!
When I had my waitressing gig, I'd sometimes borrow leftovers to bring home. I got paid an hourly wage, and I also got tips too, which was pretty sweet. Oh, and I got to keep my panties on too. I didn't let customers motorboat me either. Of course.
Huh?
Why are you so mad? I mean, you're a girl. Don't talk about keeping your panties on so casually. Oh, I see. Sorry. No, I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have asked such personal questions. This is so awkward.
Yo!
Huh, I remember now. I've been yelled at like this before. Back when I was waiting tables, there was this weird old dude who used to come all the time. He was a gymnastics coach. I wasn't really into sports, and especially not gymnastics. But no matter how much I punched and kicked him, he was pretty persistent. In fact, he looked like he was enjoying it. He kept telling me I had an amazing body. He was seriously a gross old dude. But thanks to him, I was able to move out with my siblings and find a new home for us. I see. I think that's good though. Yeah. I think I'm gradually starting to understand Akane a little better. After standing around awkwardly for a bit, I left the area. It's getting dark outside. It's nighttime already. Huh, that felt fast. Ever since I arrived on this island, a day passes by abnormally fast. The doorbell? Does that mean someone's here? That's usually what that means. I cautiously walked toward the door and opened it slowly, wary of what might be on the other side.
Nice to have met ya!
It's the past tense of nice to meet you. You know, since we've already exchanged nice to meet yous. Ibuki, you again.
That's totally it!
Allow me to apologize for surprising you with my sudden visit. I'm sorry. Well, it's a lot better than last time when you broke into my room. You must be the type who holds grudges. My ears and joints hurt. That means you have gout. What? So what do you want? Ibuki doesn't get it either, but it looks like an invitation was sent to everyone. Invitation?
Yes!
See? This thing. What the? That's totally a girl's writing. Invitation ticket, 9 PM at Titty Typhoon. Party for Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu's recovery. What is this? Is this Monokuma's doing again?
Why, you...
How rude. Don't put that in the same category as Monokuma. Is this your doing? I don't know what you're talking about at all. Ibuki just brought the invitation. It's definitely her. Well then, Ibuki has some preparations, so I'll go on ahead. I'll leave it to you. She even said preparations. She's completely behind this. Titty Typhoon is that music venue on the 3rd island, right? Huh. 9 PM. That's in 30 minutes. But even though it's a party for Fuyuhiko's recovery, is he even going to be able to come? After all, he just slit his stomach this morning. But she took the trouble to do this out of goodwill. I guess I should head over to the music venue. Let's do it to it! How's my chibi me? 208 steps until the next growth. We want you to grow up big and strong, so you can have... Queen straight jacket, secret boots. You can have some boots for when you grow up. Big and tall. We're gonna have a party for Fuyuhiko without Fuyuhiko there. Nice. Oh, he's there. Several people had already arrived at the music venue, but... Fuyuhiko, why are you...
Huh?
What? Is it bad I came? No, not that. Is it okay for you to move around?
It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, it's nothing. There's no way you're okay. You're seriously injured.
Even so.
They took the time to throw a party for me. There's no way I wouldn't come.
But...
I understand how you feel, but you really shouldn't overwork yourself.
So...
I'm not overdoing it.
Sheesh.
Fine then. Just let him do whatever he wants.
But...
Huh?
It's fine. Just let him be. Apparently Yakuza have pain tolerance down to an art. I can't believe he's actually forcing himself to join this kind of event. The old Fuyuhiko probably wouldn't have come no matter how much we invited him. He's probably trying his very best to change. And we love that for him!
Hey.
But it looks like Hiyoko definitely didn't come.
How pitiful.
That seems to be the case.
Huh?
And Akane's not here too. What is that wild woman off doing? I hope she's not planning to do anything strange. As if on cue, right when Nekomaru expressed his unease, that's when it happened. Oh.
My...
Suddenly, the stage lit up very brightly, and the person who appeared was...
Hey, y'all! It's Ibuki Miyota! Thanks for coming out today!
Slay!
My specialty is making beef stew! I may not look like it, but people tell me that I'm a nurturing type. So I'm gonna do my very best performance so I can make everyone feel better! I hope you're all pumped up!
Just as I thought, that's what she was going for. Well, she is the ultimate musician after all. I can't imagine what else she'd do at a music venue.
Alright! I'll start singing this first song with full-on energy! So, put your hands together for... From me to you too!
Since she was originally a member of a high school girls band that dominated the music charts, I can probably look forward to her musical stylings. I like how it's probably. Not the skip button. Is it like... Is it gonna finish? Oh. Where's she getting this instrumental from? Where's her vocals? Rock! Yeah! Rock! And etc. Yeah! She got the metalcore. Yo, real talk, I wish I could growl and scream as well. It must feel so cathartic. You're welcome, Ibuki! Wahoo, wahoo, yay! Why do you look like that, Soda? I'm gonna get cursed!
What?
Such an overwhelmingly baleful resonance. Even my 4 dark devas of destruction look less lively than usual.
Something like this.
I, too, am starting to feel chills. With a title like From Me to You, it's From Me to You too, actually, I thought it was going to be a sweet love song. If I recall, the reason why Ibuki left the high school girls band was... creative differences. That must be why. Yahoo! It was Awesome! That's the first time I've heard such a famous song. You know, since she decorated Mahiru's tribute like that, it makes sense. She would enjoy that. Hiyoko?
I'm glad.
You came? So what if I did? I was invited too, you know. But if you're attending Fuyuhiko's recovery party, that means you've already...
That's not it!
Are you stupid? Don't misunderstand. There's no way I'd forgive him that easily.
Hey!
Cause he's a Yakuza, you know? He's the type of person who preys on people by tricking them. Even now, he's probably just pretending to be sorry, so he can try to trick us.
Please wait!
There is no way that is possible.
I know.
No, I get why she'd think that of me. Yeah, that's right. That's why we're never going to believe in you. Get it? This doesn't mean we've made up or anything. I'm only cooperating with you until we get off this island.
So...
Just remember, if anything happens, you're the first one who's gonna get cut off.
Sorry.
I'm glad. I'm really, really glad.
You nasty pig barf!
Ew, don't cry. Pigs have no right to cry. You're grossing me out. I see. Fuyuhiko's not the only one who's trying to change. She's also trying, huh? I love that. The old Hiyoko, there's no way she would have ever forgiven Fuyuhiko like this.
Gross!
Hey, what are you looking at? Nothing? Somehow, even though it's little by little, I feel like things are starting to turn around. But that's all the more reason to worry about him. Monokuma. There's no way he's not going to do anything while he's watching us like this, right?
Boring!
Hey, how much longer are you guys gonna be bummed out? I came all the way here because you said it was a party.
Yay!
Come on, Ibuki, hurry up and start the next song.
Roger! Thanks for waiting! Let's go right ahead to the next song!
There's still more.
Now that this recovery party is in full swing, I've got a ballad prepared that totally fits the mood. Grab a partner and slow dance too! I squeezed out the baby, but I have no idea who the father is!
Amazing title.
Stop it!
No more! Hey, what's everyone doing here? Whoa, Monomi?
Jeez!
Hey, don't interfere. Aw, and I was enjoying such a fun party too.
What?
I wasn't invited to the party. Obviously not. You'd ruin the party if you were here.
What?
Double gasp. But seriously, now's not the time. Now's not the time to enjoy a fun party. Why? Akane. Akane is...
Emergency!
Akane is dueling Monokuma.
What?
What did you say? At this point, Akane's gonna be in danger. Please, do something to save her.
Could it be?
It looks like my bad feeling was correct. That stupid fool. No, I'm the one who was the fool. It was my mistake to not keep my eyes on her. As a team manager, I should have had a proper grasp of my athlete's private life. Dang it! This failure will haunt me for the rest of my life, or my name isn't Nekomaru Nidai! Now's not the time for regret. Let us make haste. Of course!
Damn it!
Fuyuhiko finally returned to us. The thought of anyone else in our group getting taken. I won't allow it. I will never allow it! Hey Monomi, where's Akane and Monokuma? They're at the beach where we first arrived at this island. Please hurry. If you don't, Akane's gonna get killed. You don't have to tell me. I'm going full speed ahead.
See?
We should hurry too. Nekomaru bolted from the music venue as fast as his legs could take him, and we followed him soon after. I should hurry too. Hey, everyone. Aw. Sorry, Ibuki. Thanks, everyone. No, that's not it. I know Akane's in deep trouble, but you guys suck. Screw this half-baked comfort. If this were a song title, it'd be salt seeping into my broken heart. I don't really get it, but you look pretty bummed out. Hajime, it's not that hard to get. Come on, you shouldn't make a fuss here. Let's hurry over to the beach already. She's right. I should hurry too. That does suck. She worked so hard to prepare that. Yep. Get along, Chiaki. Let's go to the beach. After running there at a full sprint, by the time I got to the beach and struggled to regain my breath, I saw a shocking scene unfold before me.
Akane! Looks like you're just barely avoiding any fatal injuries. Yep, at least your agility is worthy of praise. But did you only challenge me just so you could show me your sweet dance moves?
Damn it! Why can't I even graze you with my attacks?
Well, you know, we're on completely different levels. That means we view the world differently.
Not the whisper.
It's like a character from a punk manga challenging an enemy from a super-powered battle manga.
Oh, power scaling.
It's obvious you can't win.
Hey!
Is she really serious about not even grazing it? Akane is just fighting a stuffed animal. Monokuma is an advanced machine. If it's designed for combat, it's probably capable of exerting such power. However, as far as speed is concerned, Akane is far faster than any athlete I've ever seen. And she says she can't even graze him with her attacks? Is that even possible? However, because it's possible, that's why she's in this situation, right?
How unfortunate.
As long as she's ended up like that, there's not much we can really do about it. At the very least, we should overcome the despair of Akane's death and use it as fuel to bolster our hopes. Bro, she is not dead yet.
Right?
Like Fuyuhiko did, you see?
Don't fuck with me! Damn it!
I never want to feel that feeling ever again. If I have to feel that way again, I'll make sure I stop it, even if it costs me my life. No, you can't. You really die if you keep overexerting yourself. It's just a little life Peko gave me. It's not precious anyway. You stupid idiot! That's all the more reason you need to take care of it.
Don't stop me!
You guys stay back. I'll take it from here.
This is Nekomaru Nidai's final firework! Make sure you sear it into your eyes!
Oh.
Now then, it looks like everyone's here, so I might as well finish this! Didn't I say I won't allow any rule violations against me? This is what happens when you break the rules! Disappear!
Disappear! Oh. That crotch shot. The world shook and turned stark white, as if the surrounding scenery and every sound was blown away by the impact. It was all completely white, and within that white, I heard a voice.
Nekomaru! Nekomaru! Why did you save...
Isn't it obvious?
Isn't it obvious?
Supporting their athletes is a manager's duty. However...
Bro's a high schooler, too.
What a shame. For someone like Nekomaru Nidai to...
I love that he shouts his name.
It was just a little shot from a bazooka. I really am the worst.
I mean, it was kind of almost point blank.
Get a hold of yourself! Nekomaru!
Yo, Mikan got a lot of work to do.
Akane, the time I've spent with you, it wasn't so bad. Don't die, Akane.
Rib. Are you kidding me? Nekomaru died!
That's...
What? What? Holy crap! Instead of the rule violator, Akane...
What the hell?
What a major failure! I ended up killing Nekomaru, who had nothing to do with this.
Hey!
Hold on. It's faint, but his heart is still beating. He's not dead yet. Eh? Then you gotta hurry and treat him! Hey, Monokuma, you can do something about this, right? Save Nekomaru like you saved me.
Hey!
That's right. If you kill someone who didn't violate the rules, that makes you the one who violated the rules.
Well?
Then let's just say we're even. In exchange for forgiving Akane for breaking the rules, let's just say Nekomaru was the sacrifice. So isn't it okay to say we're even? You're not gonna save him?
Unbelievable.
Jeez, guess I have no choice. It's annoying, but it'd be boring if he died a meaningless death.
So...
For today only, I'll activate my special trump card. And that's when it happened. A siren started ringing out of nowhere. And it gradually came closer and closer.
This again?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
He even recycled the same line again.
Yeah, kill you good and kill good.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Nekomaru vanished from our sight. What the hell? Why did this happen?
What's going on?
Hey, he's gonna be alright, right? Nekomaru's gonna be saved, right? Of course, he's obviously gonna be saved. But Fuyuhiko finally returned to us. I cannot believe Nekomaru is gone now.
No!
No more. I can't stand this anymore.
Hey!
Can you stop yelling? Screaming won't help, you know.
Cause... You uggo!
This isn't cuz. This is what happens when we let our guard down. All this talk about everyone getting along, we were just fooling ourselves. We were just pretending we understood the situation we're in. Teamwork, friendship, cooperation, nothing matters. The stupid ones will just be killed one after another. It won't be a mystery when you're eventually betrayed. That's why I'm never gonna rely on anyone. That's the reality here. Are you saying it is meaningless for us to even work together?
Shut up!
If it really did have meaning, Nekomaru wouldn't have ended up like that. He ended up like that because of his weird feelings of friendship.
You...
Hey, you understand too, right? When the stupid ones try to act on their own, it makes trouble for everyone else.
Hey!
So can you please not involve me? I don't want to die a meaningless death.
That is...
Hyoko, blaming Akane will not help solve anything. We don't have to worry about Coach Nekomaru. Man, that's disappointing. It's all your fault and you're not even worried about him. Akane, you're not worried about Nekomaru?
Damn it!
There's no need to worry about worrying. I know Coach Nekomaru is a monstrous guy. There's no way he's gonna die from something like that. There's no doubt. Nekomaru is definitely gonna come back.
Damn it.
So, when that happens, I'll make sure I apologize to him. Because I was too weak, and I caused him trouble. So when he comes back, I'll make sure to say I'm sorry. Akane. Ugh, that's rough, buddy. As we all returned to our cottages, we were silent. Even if we opened our mouths, only words of worry would come out. We all knew that. When we saw Nekomaru's tragedy happen right in front of us, once again, we were all taught, if you think you won't die, well, that's just wishful thinking. On this island, without any warning, people die. That is the nightmare we're trapped in. When you think you've finally woken up from the nightmare, you realize you're still inside it. And thus, the nightmare continues. And it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming, and it don't stop coming.
Super!
Monokuma Super Fables, Story 58. A Tengu came down from the mountains. A long time ago, there was a village that was afraid of Tengus showing up. The Tengus apparently did as they pleased, such as stealing food and kidnapping women. But is it really the Tengu's fault? Isn't it actually the humans' fault for ruining nature by destroying the mountains where the Tengus lived? You think monsters are scary? It's humans that are the scary ones. Everyone, now is the time to rise up against the humans! We must protect nature from the humans and return the world to a peaceful place where monsters roam free.
Bring it on!
Monokuma Super Fables, the end.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
As usual, well, even if I did say that, it doesn't matter anymore. But I greeted the morning without having slept at all. I really wanted to see somebody, anybody, as fast as I could. I felt like I had to share this anxious feeling with someone. I just couldn't deal with it alone. I should go to the restaurant for now. Yes, sirree, Bob. Let's get out of here. Anyone, please, I need to see someone. And talk to someone. That is, my bro, my guy.
Yo.
Oh, it's you, Hajime.
Huh.
Even in such an abnormal situation, people still get hungry.
Damn it.
Nekomaru. What that punk mean by his final firework? That line's more suited to a Yakuza anyway. Nekomaru must have wanted to protect Akane at all costs, just like how Peko wanted to protect you.
You?
Shut up. Don't say another word.
Sorry.
Just go on ahead to the restaurant. I'll come later. Fuyuhiko. As I was walking to the restaurant, unintentionally I felt my feet come to a swift halt. Is Akane crying? From inside the restaurant, I heard the sound of a girl crying. Is someone crying inside? Mikan, or is it Hiyoko? While peeking into the restaurant, I slowly stepped inside. That butterfly changed color. Also, there was two. Huh? Akane, you're the one who's crying? I'm scared. What's gonna happen to us? I'm scared. What happened? Could she be in shock about what happened to Nekomaru? But yesterday she was acting braver. Hey, what happened to Akane? Isn't she acting kind of weird?
I see.
Hajime, be careful. That's probably not the real Fuyuhiko. Huh? I know. The real Fuyuhiko is already dead. That's why that's probably Fuyuhiko's clone. What are you saying?
Hey.
Also, I heard from Monokuma that Nekomaru couldn't be saved. It's unfortunate, but a transfer student is apparently going to come soon as a replacement. So let's all give that person a warm welcome. Are you messing around?
It's the truth.
I'm not messing around. I always speak the truth.
Right?
In order to prove it, I'll explain it specially to you.
Listen carefully.
I finally discovered who the traitor is. You know, the true identity of World Ender. The traitor who was hiding among us is...
There's no mistake.
Byakuya. That's right. Byakuya is alive. He's been weird from the start, but isn't he acting much weirder than usual?
Hey!
It's definitely best if we keep Nagito tied up. No, not just tied up.
So...
I won't be satisfied until I peel the skin off his face and expose the meat so we can't identify him anymore. That doesn't sound very gentle. Did he do something to you? That idiot. He lied to me about Mahiru being alive and said he saw her at the movie theater. Why is he telling such a pointless lie? I don't know. I hate being lied to.
Jeez!
I won't feel satisfied until all his joints are bent at awkward angles. It'd probably be a waste of time to find out the reason for each little thing Nagito does, but I don't get this at all. Why did he have to tell such an outrageous lie? Also, if it's the truth. What happened, Akane? It's not like you to cry. Get a grip on yourself. I don't know what to do anymore. I mean, Nekomaru got killed, you know? What are you saying? It's not like Nekomaru's dead yet. I'm scared. I don't want this anymore. Let me go back home. She must be so shocked that Nekomaru sacrificed himself for her. No, there's no way that explains a change this sudden and drastic.
Yes!
Pardon me, everyone, but do you happen to have some time to spare?
Hello, my name is Ibuki Miyoda.
It may be rude of me, but I would like to say my greetings first thing in the morning. Good morning. I look forward to working with you all today. Is everyone's personality got swapped or something like that? What the? Ibuki? Yes, I am Ibuki Miyoda. Aren't you acting strange too?
Wait!
Be careful, Ibuki. Hajime's dangerous. He wants to kill you and eat you. What are you saying?
Yes.
Mr. Hajime, I am not tasty. Please do not eat me. He's obviously lying. I see, so it was a lie.
It's the truth.
It's not a lie. I never tell lies.
Understood.
I see, so it is not a lie. It may be necessary for me to beg for my life after all. What the heck is this? Akane, Nagito, Ibuki, they're all acting strange. What's going on? Did they go crazy or something? It wouldn't be strange to go crazy in a situation like this.
You've got it wrong!
That's not it.
Yes!
Ibuki, she has an extremely high fever. That's probably the cause.
That's weird.
Before you start talking, I want you to tell me something. Who the hell are you? Why have you forgotten me? I'm Mikan Sumiki. Anyway, please try touching her forehead. If you do, you'll see what I mean. My hand to her forehead? Ibuki, just a second.
Understood.
In exchange, please spare my life. I softly placed my hand onto Ibuki's forehead while she continued to spout gibberish. She's hot. What is this? This heat is abnormal.
Yes!
That's right, she has a terribly high fever. Then, could the others? Akane, let me feel your forehead too. I'm sorry, I'm so weak. I placed my hand onto Akane's forehead while she groaned and kept sobbing. That must be it. She has such a high fever, there's no way that's a normal human body temperature. Nagito, you too. I don't have a fever. I feel extremely great today. I placed my hand on his forehead. Once again, I got the same result.
What?
Huh? All three of them have fevers? Then the reason those guys are saying such wacky stuff is...
Emergency! Emergency!
My goodness, that's obviously bad. Monokuma. For him to appear right now, does that mean this is...
Just a minute.
Whoa there. Can you wait just a second for the explanation? The others are on their way too. And just as Monokuma said, I heard the sound of pounding footsteps. Everyone who gathered all had confused expressions plastered onto their faces. Well, I'm not gonna have time to finish, to go to Deadly Life, I guess. Because that will be it for me today, so we'll find out what the reason, what this emergency is next time. And let me just confirm that I can do when the next time will be. Yep, I'll be back next week. Same time, same place. We'll find out what the heck is going on here. with these guys and what this emergency that Monokuma called us for is, and then get to the deadly life of Chapter 3. Chapters are much longer than the first game, but I guess because they have more events happening, character development happening, which I appreciate. Alright, that'll be it for me today. Thanks so much for watching and hanging out. Thank you again, Oliver, for the follow, and thanks to anyone who's lurking or VOD watching. I appreciate all y'all. Take care, have a good one, bye bye!